Copy cultures. Sound of the mail is there. दे दूंगा जाओ नजर से उनको नहीं भेजे साउंड ऑफ देखिए तो मेल इज देयर दे दूंगा जाओ नजर से उनको नहीं भेजे साउंड ऑफ देखिए तो मेल इज देयर मेल भेजे आपको देखिए 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 सर एक्स रिकॉर्डिंग चलो हाँ
Good morning, everyone. I, Adira SMJRF, on behalf of IIT ISM Dhanbad, extend a warm welcome to all the new entrants. B.Tech Chemical Engineering, Civil Engineering, Computer Science and Engineering, Electronics and Communication Engineering, Minerals and Metallurgical Engineering, and Petroleum Engineering, Integrated M.Tech Applied Geology and Applied Geophysics to IIT ISM Dhanbad. I would also like to welcome the parents and guardians who are here to attend this orientation program. To begin the function, I would like to invite the Chairman, JEE Advanced, IIT ISM, Professor P.K. Kewat, to formally welcome everyone.
Thank you. Good morning, all. Respected Director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, dignitaries, faculty colleagues, officers, staff, parents, and dear students. Welcome to IIT ISM Dhanbad. On behalf of the entire IIT ISM community, I am delighted to extend a warm and hearty welcome to each and every one of you. Congratulations on your admission to our esteemed institute. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you for choosing IIT ISM Dhanbad as the platform for your academic journey. Today marks the beginning of an exciting chapter in your lives as you step into the world of higher education. and embark on a path of knowledge, growth, and self-discovery. We are honored that you have chosen to be part of our vibrant academic community. And we are committed to providing you with a transformative and enriching experience during your time here. At IIT ISM, we believe that education is not just about gaining knowledge, but also about nurturing curious minds, fostering creativity, and building character. Our institute has a rich tradition of academic excellence, and we take great pride in our distinguished faculty members who are not only experts in their fields, but also passionate about teaching and guiding the next generation of leaders, innovators, and change makers. As you settle into the campus life, you will find a vibrant and diverse community of students and faculty who are from various backgrounds and cultures. The diversity is one of our greatest strengths, as it enables us to learn from one another and gain a broader perspective on the world. Embrace this diversity, engage with your peers, and make connections that will last a lifetime. Besides academic pursuit, we strongly encourage you to take advantage of numerous co-curricular and extracurricular activities that our institute has to offer. Join clubs, participate in sports, attend workshops, and explore your interest beyond the classrooms. This experience will not only enhance your skills, but also help you develop leadership qualities and well-rounded personalities. Remember, your journey at IIT ISM is not just about grades and degrees. It is about self-discovery and personal growth. Embrace challenges, seek out new opportunities, and don't be afraid to step out of your comfort zone. Each step you take will bring you closer to realizing your full potential. Our faculty staff, seniors are here to support and guide you every step of the way. If you ever need assistance, have questions, or simply need someone to talk to, please do not hesitate to reach out. We are a close-knit community, and your well-being and success are our top priorities. Once again, welcome to IIT ISM. We are delighted to have you with us, and we look forward to witnessing the great thing you will be achieving during your time here. This institute is now your home, and we are thrilled to be part of your journey. Once again, congratulations and best wishes for a fulfilling and successful academic year. Welcome aboard. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Here comes a video on IIT ISM, which would provide you a glimpse of the institute and the campus life.
Fasten your seatbelts for a thrilling journey through the B.Tech Institute of Technology, Indian School of Mines, Hyderabad. Situated in a mineral-rich belt of the country, IIT ISM is a leading technological institute renowned for its excellence in education, research, and innovation. Our story begins almost a century ago, when the nation needed an institute dedicated to mining education and research. This recurring exigency formed the primary basis for the establishment of the Indian School of Mines at Dhanbad by the then Viceroy, Lord Irwin, on 9th December 1926. With its large and accomplished alumni base, ISM came into its new avatar as IIT ISM in 2016, integrating the brand ISM and IIT, and since then, it has been building upon its proud traditions and strengths. With an age-old history and a rich legacy, IIT ISM endeavors to promote its students with a flexible, pluralistic, and supportive intellectual environment that promotes creativity, learning, inquiry, and expression. IIT ISM today comprises 17 departments, 17 research centers, more than 250 research labs, and more than 8,000 community members on the campus, including UG, PG, and doctoral students, international students, faculty, and staff. The age-old buildings bear witness to the journey of growth and development that IIT ISM Dhanbad has traversed. These iconic structures reflect our legacy and remind us of our humble beginnings. The architectural style of the buildings on the campus is a blend of British and modern-day architecture. The architectural splendor of the Heritage Building, the Penman Auditorium, the Diamond Hostel is simply breathtaking. The academic complex is a site where knowledge meets creativity and ideas come to life. The auditoriums serve as a platform for intellectual exchange and cultural expression. The towering I2H building is a symbol of innovation and entrepreneurship. It houses the Naresh Vashisht Center for Tinkering and Innovation, which provides an immersive learning environment for the students to ideate, tinker, and to create. The Central Library provides excellent conditions for learning and research. Its vast collection empowers students with the information they seek alongside fostering a culture of learning and exploration. Nestled within our campus is the breathtaking Oval Garden, an oasis of tranquility that serves as a hub for relaxation and reflection. This scenic spot offers solace and inspiration to students, faculty, and visitors alike. The hostel gardens and the parks embalm the students from the heaviness of the day. The sports arena and the sprawling upper and lower grounds offer students the opportunity to pursue their athletic passions and foster a healthy competitive spirit. At the heart of a vibrant campus lies the Student Activity Center, a buzzing hub of creativity and collaboration. With dedicated spaces for various clubs and extracurricular activities, students are encouraged to explore their interest and develop valuable skills beyond the classroom. The main canteen, the RD tea stall, and the food courts all cater to the diverse taste of our students, providing nourishment and a social space where friendships are forged and ideas are exchanged over delectable meals. With the finest doctors and healthcare professionals, the health center offers comprehensive medical care, prioritizing the health and welfare of the community. The hostels offer a nurturing and inclusive environment for students. It's a place where bonds develop, creating lifelong memories and friendships. The technical fests, the cultural events, the alumni reunions all provide a respite from the routine and educate students how to balance work and leisure effectively while overcoming their anxieties and developing their talents. While striving to reach out to the star of perfection through an earnest academic pursuit for excellence, IIT ISM seeks to equip its students with the skills they will need to lead fulfilling lives, prosperous careers, and roles as global citizens. So, when you enroll at IIT ISM, you join the thriving knowledge community. Come, embark on a journey of intellectual transformation with IIT ISM. Make a beginning here. Be a part of this family. Create change.
Now, I invite the director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, to give the welcome address.
Thank you, Adira. My dear colleagues, my dear student friends, their guardians and parents, I welcome all of you today for this historic gathering where the Institute is going to have around 1,100 minds who will be continuing with us for next 4 to 5 years. I welcome all of you to this institution. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So in the process, you have identified that this institution is going to complete its 100 years in the year 2026. And I'm very happy that all of you will be a part of this century celebration, 100 years celebration. That would be the proudest moment for each of you who are sitting in this particular hall. And just sharing your feeling and nourishing a memory that this great institution is going to complete its 100 years would be definitely memorable for each of you. So, when we are going to have this 100 years of completion of celebration, by the time you will be identifying how glorified this particular institution is. Over this last so many years, this particular institution has provided to the country many technocrats, many scientists, many engineers, many bureaucrats, many Padma awardees, many great personalities who have just led the country nationally as well as internationally. As you have seen in the video, this institution has come across several milestones, and gradually, when you start your journey from today, for next 4 to 5 years, you will try to learn them. And of course, with the best brains available here in the form of faculty members, you will be definitely enriching yourselves academically. So here today, I'm sure that each of you will be definitely benefited by your choice of joining this institution. So I'll be just saying you something which will be having some practical relevance. We all understand that in the process of your journey, you will be coming across many good experiences. You have already come across many. Your schools, they have provided you a very good grounding. Your parents, they have helped you in coming up to this particular stage. You are filled with memories and experiences. From here also, you will gain much more experience, which will be positively providing you some sorts of inputs for your future life. That we say synoptically wisdom. So wisdom takes into consideration lot many good and pleasant experiences which would be guiding you in maintaining a good life. It will be making you happier at happy times, and it will be providing you a real-time assurance or some sort of assurance it will be providing you when you will be facing difficult times. It is just like a matchbox. Whenever we are finding ourselves in a darkened room, we try emphatically to find out a matchbox. And the moment we get that particular matchbox, we never distinguish among the different sticks these are there inside that matchbox. Because we understand that if we find a single stick out of this particular matchbox, it will be more than sufficient to provide us light, and that light will be providing us to identify our path in that darkened room. Similarly, wisdom and your positive experience would be providing you the light and providing you appropriate guidance when you will be finding some difficult situations. Of course, if it is in academics, your faculty members are there to lead you. But apart from academics, you will be finding there are so many interconnected functional areas where you need to guide yourself, and those guidance would be coming out of your wisdom. So please try to nourish those wisdom, and those wisdoms would be helping you in leading a very comfortable life during your stay here. And the second thing, I think you must have heard in your school days, that character matters. What is actually character? Character is our inner self. Character provides us the inner strength to face the outer world. And we all understand that character influences positively the personality. What is personality then? Personality, this particular word, English word, has been derived from a Latin word that is known as persona. What is persona then? Persona is considered to be a Latin word which represents mask, mukhota. Whenever we are going to a theater hall, when this cinema didn't come into existence, perhaps your father or grandfather or great-grandfather during that particular time, people used to perform some roles, and in order to perform those roles, they used to put on a mask on their face so that they would be resembling the character that they are going to project to the outside world. Then what is that particular character? Character is something which magnifies, amplifies the outer self of a human being. So whenever you are here, you need to take care of this particular sensitive word that is known as character. And this character ultimately will be amplifying your personality. So when we talk of character, we should have something inside that will be always protecting us, providing us the guidance that we will be moving in a particular direction. I have some inspirations I need to fulfill the desire of myself. I need to go ahead and I need to protect the requirement of my parents, my society. That influences your character. And the more you abide by this particular character, your personality would be coming up. What I'm saying today, that would never be taught in the class. That would has to be inculcated by each of you, by yourself only. And your inner self should be so strong that at any given point of time, it would be leading you to achieve a particular aspiration of yours, and that would be magnifying, that would be identifying your personality. If you will be coming across the alumni base of this particular institution, you will be finding there are many dignified personalities. And these personalities are influenced by their character. That is self-propelling. Nobody comes from outside to just guide them there. You need to nourish this particular quality. You need to build your character so that your personality would be overcome, it would be coming up. And there is another aspect to the whole story. Whenever, during this particular time span, whenever you will be here, you will be finding most of them that you are coming across unfounded fearness, something which is coming to your mind without having any base, but it creates disturbance. It happens with each of us. We apprehend something, we think more on that is known as overthinking. And that overthinking, if it is not shared, and if it is really not counseled at a particular point of time, it would continue to disturb each of us. That is known as unfounded fear. We identify a particular situation. We think that this particular situation will definitely come to us. And it would be supplemented by overthinking. And the moment the overthinking comes and it is not shared, or if it is shared within a very confined role, you would be definitely very much disturbed there. At this stage also, we are coming across that particular situation. So when your parents, your guardians, they leave you after a couple of days, you may be having this sort of feeling. How to overcome that one? In order to overcome that one, you need to have positive thinking, self-confidence, and you need to share your unfounded thoughts with your friends. The more you share, the better you feel. And if you are finding at any point of time, you are getting disturbed, your faculty members, your counselors are there, please don't hesitate. Come forward, talk to them, take their suggestion, and do away with this unfounded fear, baseless fear, which will be disturbing you for a fairly longer period of time. It happens whenever somebody enters to an outside world which is not known. Many things are being presumed then. When it is presumed, it doesn't have any base. And when there is no base, you will be finding that it would be accumulating itself in our brain, and it remains for a longer period of time in our brain. Do away with that one. Think positively. Share your feelings with your friends. Share your apprehensions with your teachers. All of us, we are here to take care of that particular part. And another thing I have seen over my years in this academic institution, would be, after some days of your acquaintance, you will be finding that on trivial issues, very small issues, you need to fight with each other. And when these sort of things happen, it creates a bad atmosphere. It disturbs you. It would be disturbing the entire atmosphere. It would be disturbing all your friends. So what is the remedy when such a situation comes? You need to postpone. You need to postpone your anger. In your lifetime, you must have postponed so many things. In your tuitions, when the tutor gives you some assignment, you must have postponed that one. Whenever your parents ask you to do a particular thing, you might have postponed several times. So postponing a particular thing is never considered to be something which is very new to each of you. But when anger comes, do not reflect that one in your action. Postpone anger. You would be avoiding many of the things if you can just postpone this small thing. And I'm sure, 100% sure, those who are sitting in this room, in this hall, rather, none of you have ever postponed your birthday celebration. Anybody has ever postponed birthday celebration? I don't think so. So, apart from that particular event, I think anything under the earth, each of you is capable of postponing. So taking that particular clue, with my prudence and experience, I urge upon all of you, whenever such a situation comes, when you get yourself acquainted with the situation, and whenever you are having difference of opinion among your friends, by chance you are getting annoyed, you are getting angry, postpone that anger. Don't reflect that one in action. Trust me, all of you will be postponing many of the things, many of the unwanted things. So, whatever I try to tell you, these will be providing you a very comfortable stay in this particular institution. Your teachers are there who will be guiding you for all your academic activities. Your peers and seniors are there who will be really with you at different tough times. But it is you who need to take care of yourself. It is you who need to take care of yourself. That particular feeling must be coming from within, and that is our prime responsibility. The responsibility of this institution, that we would be inculcating that particular confidence within each of you so that you would be managing yourself and you will be developing a character which will be amplifying your personality. Am I reaching all of you? Very good. But prior to concluding my address to all of you, a sincere request. Of course, our being student welfare is here. He will be telling everything relating to your movement, but a matter of concern from my side and also to the guardians and the parents who are present here in this institution. It's a matter of concern for me, for you, for the entire society, or the entire stakeholders who are linked with this great institution. You will be coming across, there are not many places where visitors used to visit and they are attracted more on rainy days. There are many waterfalls you will be coming across around this particular place. Many of the students in the past, they have ventured to just enjoy some sort of adventures. And many a student we lost in that particular process. Last year, this institution lost a very meritorious student of M.Tech degree. Went to a waterfall while taking a selfie with his friend. He got slipped into water and could never come back to us. Please understand the irony. Please understand the agony of the parents. We never know what happens when somebody is declared as deceased because the person leaves this particular world. What happens afterwards, none of us will know. But we have seen the survivors. We have seen the survivors. And when we see the survivors, it is so difficult to apprehend what type of misery, grief they are coming across. To me, it is worse than death. Never ever give these sort of surprises to the near and dear ones. So those who are present here, to their parents and guardians, my sincere request, never ever venture out of the institute, never ever visit these places. Dean Student Welfare would be deliberating on that, and there would be advisories also. And prior to concluding, I request all the parents and guardians here present, I assure you that we will be taking care of your children. But simultaneously, I also request one thing. Please take care of them, at least talk to them every day, see in what condition they are there. And I request each of you, at least visit them once in a year to see physically how they are. Definitely, it is our responsibility. We will be taking care of the children, but the parents must also take into consideration their frequent visit, their visit over their wards would be beneficial for both the institute as well as for the students. So with these few words, I welcome my dear students. I welcome all of you to this glorious institution. And I'm sure you will be taking the advantage of your stay in this institution for next 4 to 5 years to come. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I invite the Dean Students Welfare, Professor M.K. Singh, to brief the new entrants about the various welfare activities offered by the Institute.
Good morning to you all. Respected Director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, faculty colleagues, officers, staff, dear students, respected parents, guardians, ladies and gentlemen, the persons from media and press and media. I, on behalf of Office of Dean Student Welfare and my own personal behalf, I would like to welcome you all in this great institution. You all have opted the next destination and academic journey begin with. I would like to welcome you all. With these notes, you see, this institution is a residential institution, fully residential institution. It's a clean and green campus. It's a anti-ragging team has already been formed, though it's a ragging-free campus. Many of parents are worried about that, leaving the child in any of the institution first time, living from the home, away from the home. There is another home here that you have in-house, drug-free campus, and over and above, the well-disciplined campus. You all are being here in-housed. I mean the boys in the Amber hostel and the girls in the Roselyn hostel. So we have a team a student team as well in the hostel, apart from the team of wardens that we call as a hostel executive committee that is fully led by the students of the inmates of that particular hostel. And they are managing the entire hostel affairs, right from the cleaning, environment, the mess, the discipline, any problems the inmates are facing. So it's a routine process. The HEC are bringing all these issues to the team of wardens or to the council of wardens to address if it has not been resolved. So it is well established. I mean, the procedure is there into the campus, in the hostel itself. Any problems you will be facing, your first point of contact to in the hostel office itself, that is the chief wardens and wardens. And I'm sure your all the queries and the problems which you are expecting, it will be resolved itself there in the hostel office. So for the residents about this particular, I mean the institute, it's a well-grounded, well-disciplined. We have the welfare scheme for you only. We have a merit cum means scholarship. We have a tuition fee waiver scheme that you all have already been offered in anticipation, and you have opted based on your family income, which is lying between 1 to 5 lakh. So below 1 lakh, you are having the full fee waiver. Lying between 1 to 5 lakh, you are having 2/3 waiver. So that you have already opted. We will be shortly notifying, subject to verification your documents, that waiver which you have claimed will be established. Over and above, we have a alumni-based sponsorship, a scholarship, which will be offering to you all in a various means that we call as a merit scholarship. So it will be based on the merit, having certain CGPA and all, you will be getting that scholarship as well. But at a time, you will be availing only one scholarship. Then we have a medical facility into the campus that we call as a Institute Health Center, where 24/7 ambulance facility is there on call basis. We have a team of doctors serving 24/7. So anytime you will be having any kind of problems, medically not fit, not feeling well, you will be approaching to the health center. And if need arises, depending upon your medical conditions, you will be referring to the higher center as well. We have an insurance scheme. I mean, the institute has already taken care of your health, which you will be staying over here 4 to 5 years. So the insurance facility is like that. All the students of IIT ISM Dhanbad being insured with the medical coverage of 2 lakh rupees across the country, either on cashless based facility or on the reimbursement facility. And 5 lakh coverage has been given in that particular scheme for meeting any kind of exigency or emergency or casualty. So this is about your welfare. The student activity, we have lots of activity. You have already seen in the videos. We have a student activity center where your physical reporting has been made. In that particular building itself, lots of indoor activities are there. Based on your interest, you can join any one of the activities. Over and above, we have a cultural activities. We have a different, close to 30 clubs we are having, like music, drama, dance, culture, photography, literary society. I mean, whatever area you are feeling, having any interest, you will be having an option to choose any one of the club depending upon your interest. So apart from the academic activities, beyond the classroom activities, you have ample opportunity to nurture your talent, or in whatever the talent you are having, you can show. You will be having a platform where you can explore your hidden talent as well before the public. We have the facility of counseling services. I mean, just now our director has explored about the various way of means the expected problem has micro level. Our director has already been addressing. Over and above, if you are feeling low by any means, we have a 24/7 counseling services and online counseling services that we call as a Your Dost platform, where you can register with your registered mail ID, and anytime you can contact, you can express your worried, you can express your, even if you are not having worried, even anything's coming in your mind which feels you low, you just express before the expert of the counselors and they will be helping you out. Over and above, we have a very good team of council of wardens. They will be also counseling you. We have a physical counseling center as well, and it will be helping you out whenever it is needed. But the major concern is whenever you feel low, you just express, as her director has requested you all. You just express your feeling, your thought to your near and dear, to your counselor, to your teachers, to your parents. Once you will express, half of the problem will be resolved. Many of the things is that it has been experienced that the people who are suppressing their thoughts, and over the period of time, they will not be able to cope up with that. So you should not wait for that particular, stage. At any time you are feeling uncomfortable by any means, you just express your feeling to the near and dear. Okay. And then we have the standing disciplinary committee, standing disciplinary rules. I mean to say, you all will be governed by that particular standing disciplinary rule, where 10 to 12 points has been enlisted. Though I have already told you it's a very well-disciplined campus, but if you will try to challenge the rules and regulation of the institute, you will be dealing with that particular standing disciplinary rules. And I request you all, advise you all, it is better not to invite any of the point which is enlisted in the standing disciplinary rules. That we will circulate you today evening in itself. In your mail ID, you will be getting what are the points are enlisted, and that will be definitely consequences will have to face if you are challenging the rules and regulations of the institute. So my simple appeal to you all is you follow the rules and regulations, and as long as you are having in the form of a student characteristics, entire resources of the institute will be for you and for your development, whether it is academic development, whether it is your personality development. And altogether, when you are graduating from this institute, you will be overall very good citizens of our country, not only technocrats. So you will be leading sooner or later to the country, and you will be the flag bearer of this institute. And our very intense alumni of this institute is having and serving not only in the country, across the globe they are serving. Meaning thereby is you are having an opportunity to connect yourself with your alumni as well. And they are very well connected with all of you very soon. So with this, I would like to tell you once again, best wishes and congratulations to you all for opting this institute as your academic journey, next destination for 4 to 5 years. And I hope your stay with us will be fruitful, enjoyable, and enriching your knowledge as well. So, 2 लाइन आपके लिए मैं बोलना चाहूंगा कि सागर में एक लहर उठी तेरे नाम की, तुझे मुबारक खुशियां आत्मज्ञान की, तुमको है अनंत में जाकर मिल जाना, तुम हो सुंदर फूल इस संसार की। तो आप ये जो संसार के फूल के रूप में इस इंस्टीट्यूट में ज्वाइन किए हैं, आप सभी से मेरी अनुरोध है कि आप इस फूल को हरा भरा बनाए रखने में हमारे पूरे फैकल्टी कलीग्स, पूरा जो हमारा रिसोर्सेज है इंस्टीट्यूट का, उसमें हम लोग पानी और खाद नॉलेज का डालते रहेंगे और आपको एक अच्छा पौधा बनाकर इस पूरे देश के सर्विस में, विश्व के सेवा में आपको काम करने का मौका मिलेगा, इतना मैं अश्योर कर सकता हूं। और एनी प्रॉब्लम इफ यू विल बी फेसिंग, यू आर मोस्ट वेलकम टू report to the office of DSW related with your any kind of activities which we have addressed over here. And over and above, I would also like to request you, please visit the institute website under the student welfare tab. All the information which we are sharing, in a part of the information which we are sharing, it is available on that. And any confusion, any kind of thoughts coming in your mind, you are most welcome to discuss with us. Thank you very much. One last, as the director has already told, it's a nearby very good, waterfall bodies are there, and mishappening is happening there. So this is also, I am telling you, it has been a restriction has been made by the institute. You are not allowed to visit any of the waterfall. It's an advisory, it's a rule, you can say. You are not supposed to visit any of the water bodies. And if you are visiting at your own risk. That will be also dealt with the standing disciplinary rule. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I request the professor in charge library, Professor Ajay Mandal, to tell us about the facilities available in the central library.
Honorable directors, deans, associate deans, my faculty colleagues, officers, staffs, my dear students and their parents and guardians. Good morning to all of you. On behalf of the institute and especially from the behalf of the Central Library, I welcome all the newly joined students to this beautiful campus. Now you came here for your different courses to study, and to study the proper support will be provided by your Central Library. You know that for any academic institute, the Central Library is the heart of the institute in terms of providing the materials, that is the books and different journals that is may require you during your study here. And our library is basically fully automated, and there is library system software is there for the total operation in the library. And the Central Library is fully air conditioned with state-of-the-art facilities to accommodate more than 200 students at a time. Now see, there are some library timings is very much important because you have to follow as well. You can visit library as per this timings from Monday to Friday. It remain open from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. and circulation time is 9:30 to 7 p.m. And Saturday, Sunday also remains open from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. And during exam, your library timing is also extended. And other than that, there is a reading hall at the fourth floor of the library where it remains open, or you can use this library, this reading hall during 9 a.m. to 11:45 p.m. every day. Now there are different types of library memberships are there, and you belongs to undergraduate category, and you can borrow 5 books at a time for 30 days. And obviously, you are after 30 days, if you do not return the book, then there is certain penalty will be imposed as given here. Now, you can see the library website where the different basically facilities that is available and the different rules and regulations, etc. are provided there. Now, after getting registered in MIS, and once you will get the library, you will get the your identity card from the Dean Students Welfare section. You can go to the library where you can access the facilities of the library. And while using this library, I want to say particularly there are certain rules and regulations that is also mentioned here. You have to follow. That is, whenever you will be visiting this library, you must carry your iCard. And then you can enter library particularly with your notebook and note paper and laptops only, but the books are not allowed. And the materials that is available, you should not basically damage these books, okay? And because it is the asset of the library, it is the asset of the institute, and you should have the full responsibility to maintain this asset. And there are some other rules are there, that is everything is mentioned there. And if any violation of the rules, some disciplinary actions may be taken. So you should go through the rules very carefully. Now, as for asset, you can see that for the books are different for different departments, and more than 1.5 lakhs books are available, and more than bounded volume of journals. It is around more than 40,000. And other than there are some thesis and dissertations, some e-books are there, some e-resources journals are there. And these are some other facilities that you will find in the library that is mentioned here. And the most important thing is that while you will be instructed by your teacher for a certain book, for a certain subject, it is important to find out that the relevant book. And see, in the library system, there is a opaque system where you can find such book either in with keyword of the author, either with keyword of the title, either in the classification or in the name of subject or in the name of publisher. You can get your desired books, and there you can check the availability of the books in the library, and then as far as you can borrow this book. So it is search engine very, very important to minimize your time, or it is sometimes difficult to find the proper book. So everything is automated and it is given there in the in your OPEX system. And for any type of help, our library staffs, the librarians, they are there to help you. And sometimes you know that since it is the technological institute, other than the resource that is the book, which is very, very vital, but other than that, out of the book, since the technology is getting up to date, is getting updated every day, To get the current or updated technology, it is better to refer some journals, okay? And we are having a huge resources or subscribed journal. You can, with your area of interest, you can search to some relevant papers, and that is available for the different subjects and different area. So there are, you will also find it in the website, and you can get it downloaded from your hostel or through our internet system. And other than these journals and books, there are some other print magazines and newspapers are there. So in the library as a hard copy, so you can visit the library and get the benefit of this. Okay. So thank you. So with this, I once again I welcome you and wish you a happy good stay here for next 4 to 5 years. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite the Dean Academic, Professor Chiranjeev Kumar, to provide an overview of IIT ISM's UG academic system.
Good morning, everyone. So first of all, I welcome you all to this IIT ISM family. From today onwards, you are a member of our family. My many congratulations to everyone for your tiring days, sleepless nights, hard work, dedication, sincerity that you have made to that finally paid off, and you are here with us. But whatever was your dedication, sincerity, the level of dedication, sincerity, and commitment, that should not stop. You should continue with the same level. It's just a matter of changing the goalpost. So far, your goal was to crack IIT and be a part of one of the good institutions, and that is satisfied. Now it's the time to change, set another goal, and start working with the same level of dedication, commitment, and sincerity. Once you start relaxing, it will take big time to come back to the same level. So it's my sincere advice to don't relax, continue with the same level, set new goal, work hard to achieve that. And we are here to help you out in making your desire as a grand success, for the grand success. The parents who are present here and the parents who are sitting at the GGLT, my namaskar to everyone. Our director said one thing, that do visit once in every year. I would like to add one thing more to that. Please make your visit as a surprise visit. Without informing your ward that you are coming, be ready, I'm coming there, that should not be. Early morning, afternoon, or night, just knock the door and I am here. Then you will see the real Drishyam. Okay. Otherwise, you'll get all fake thing and you'll be very happy that everything is fine. Right? So make all whenever you are coming, let us know, inform this to the office of DSW. They will make your arrangement in the guest house as per the availability. Come directly to the guest house and make a visit to the room of your ward where he or she is staying. Yesterday was Friendship Day. Okay, you must have made many friends. Okay, but don't miss your best friend. Who is your best friend? Parents. So it's not like you should miss your best friend. be in touch with them every day. You must have seen many excitements. Entire video was full of excitements. Even many of the past speakers has talked about many things. You have this much to do, this to do, that to do, not many things. But I will say not at the cost of academics. You are here for academics. That is the first and most important thing. Along with academics, you try to involve yourself, get the complete package in terms of excitement, in terms of innovation, in terms of research. But again, I'm repeating, not at the cost of academic. Dean Student Welfare has mentioned about, and even the director mentioned that once you feel low, discuss with your friends. But I would like to add one more thing to that, not only with your friends, first with your parents. The advice that you're going to get from your parents, because your parents know you more than your friends. And what advice they will give, that is 100% pakka advice. It's not face-to-face advice. If you ask someone and they say, okay, he loves this, so I'll say in his own word, yes, he'll be happy, he'll be my friend for lifelong. So for any such untoward situation, any such problems, first and most important friend is your parents. Give rein to them, tell them the complete story, you'll get a better advice. Be in touch on a regular basis. It's not like it's a responsibility of parents to give you a phone call every day and he'll ask, how are you? You should give call to your parents and ask, how are you? Even it is the equal responsibility of yours. It's not like one-way traffic. It will be always from the parents because they have given you the birth. So they made you to reach to this particular level. Now you will start paying it back. And from now onwards, your journey will be to pay them back. Each and everything, whatever they sacrifice. And now, again, for next 4 to 5 years, they will sacrifice not many things to fulfill your requirement, to make you happy, to make you fully satisfied without any kind of problems in living this life, along with your friends who's having no dearth of money. You'll come across your partners, maybe roommate, classmate, collegemate, where you'll see that they are having good money and they are spending here and there. But you should always think about what is about your parents as well. It's not like keep on posing the demand that I need this, I know that, I need that. So there are not many things you'll come across, but being a good human being is most important thing. And I repeat again, you are here for academics. That is the first and most important thing. And all the activities which was shown in the video and which was discussed, all the activities is directly related with your interest. But the term interest is not there with the academic. You have to generate the interest. You'll have to make the interest because you don't have any other choice once you are here. So you cannot compromise with the academic. That is first and most important thing. But if you are comfortable with the academic, you have sufficient time, then you put yourself into other activities because overall growth is another very important thing. So with these words, again, I'll extend my warm welcome to you all. And let me take you to a journey because academic, it's a time bound. Each and everything is defined that you'll have to do this day, you'll have to do that day only. You don't have any sort of relaxation. If you relax, you'll be missing the bus. Right. So I'll take you this journey and I'll show. So once again, welcome to this. In the academic session, each academic session comprises 2 regular semesters, and then that we refer it as monsoon semester and winter semester. Monsoon semester generally starts from July and it ends by December, and the winter from January to May. And during summer, we have summer semester, that is during May to July. For your case, the monsoon semester will start from tomorrow. Tomorrow will be your first class. So each week comprises of 5 working days from Monday to Friday, but based on certain situations. So if some requirement, if any days are lost, then it will be compensated preferably by Saturday or any working days. That will be your working day, and accordingly you'll go ahead with it. About the credit requirements, so you have for 4-year B.Tech student, 398 credit is, this is a minimum credit. So that depends on the department. If you go to the website, you will find, you refer to the manual, you will find what credit your department has set. Okay, so 398 is a minimum credit, so you'll have to earn 398 credits for getting the degree. And minimum duration is your 8 to your consulting for this 8 to 12 semesters, means 4 to 6 years. Make sure that you finish your graduation by 4 years only. You are not here to extend it to the 6th year. Okay, so concentrate on the first column, minimum duration. If you concentrate in your academic, only 8 is required, no 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. For 5-year integrated M.Tech, 463 is a credit requirement, and it is, you'll be having 10 semesters minimum, and it will be, that depends, it may be extended up to 14 semesters. You need to fulfill the minimum duration and other academic requirements as prescribed, satisfy additional requirements suggested by the concerned department, clear all the dues, and no case of misconduct, unfair means, indiscipline is pending against you. If that is this, if you satisfy this, then you'll be getting the degree. Right? Semester registration, this semester, first semester registration we did from our side. So no need to worry about the registration for the first semester. But from second semester onwards, you'll have to do the registration by your own. Okay. Notice will come, notification will be there. Even academic calendar is there on the website. You can see and you'll come across what is the date of pre-registration. And then that we refer it as a pre-registration because you'll be doing registration for second semester being in the first semester only. Okay, so during the first semester, you'll be doing the registration for second semester. So that's why we refer it as a pre-registration. Before entering into that semester, you'll have to do it. Make sure you'll find that there are 3 windows, window 1, 2, 3. In any of the windows, you may register. But don't wait for that, because there is no 4th window. Try to finish registration in the first window itself, because you'll be getting sufficient time, and it's just a matter of registration. It will not take good amount of time, hardly say 2 to 3 minutes to finish the registration. So try to finish it in the first window. Second window will be 5,000 fine. Third window will be the 10,000 fine. So for you, it's not very big deal. You'll ask your parents and they will provide money, but that is not good. So why to wait for second window or third window? And after third window, there is no scope. It will be a 4th semester drop. You won't be able to register in that semester. You'll go back home again. You'll come back after 6 months. Right. So make sure, as per the notification, as per the manual present there, as per the academic calendar there, please stick to this and those things and do it timely. So registration is having 2 components. First is academic registration, and then second is administrative registration. Academic is the pre-registration, what I talked about. Administrative registration is fee payment and the physical reporting and registration. Fee payment, nothing to say. Physical reporting and registration means the date will be provided by the Office of Dean Student Welfare, and you'll have to come on that day to the institute to report to them, yes, I'm back from my home. That is called a physical registration. The academic program of a student shall be automatically discontinued if the student has not completed the registration process on or before the last date specified in there. It will be automatic, as I mentioned, it will be discontinued and you'll have to go back and come again next semester. Physical registration I talked about. In some cases, like integrated M.Tech students or a dual degree, we'll discuss about what the dual degree is, dual degree students. And some of the cases you'll find that in the final year, they'll go for some approved internship or some approved research work. So if you're there for an entire semester, then in that case, it is not mandatory to come here, do the physical registration and again go back. So in those cases, it is not required once you are on the approved leave. But at the same time, during that period, you have to drop a mail to assistant registrar postgraduate because final semester will be the post-graduation for the integrated M.Tech students. I'm talking about the 5th year. You write to them, okay, this is the case, because you'll be having office memorandum that yes, you got the approved leave. So you'll have to report through email that yes, you are continuing your work there and you'll be get admitted. This is another very important thing. Minimum 75% attendance is compulsory. And 75 means 75, not 74.99. Right. So because the list will be generated from the software. Software doesn't know what is 74.99. It's a two different figures, 74.9999 and 75. Software knows 75 means 75. So if you have 75% attendance, you'll be allowed to appear for the examination. Otherwise, no mercy. So don't plan accordingly. Normal things are what? 79, total 39 if the LTP lecture is 3 hours per week. So it's 300. Then we calculate 13 weeks, 39 classes. So somehow if you appear 30, it is more than 75%. So you are very good in mathematics. That's why you are here. Okay. So, but sometimes mathematics fails. Okay. You never know when you are good. What if any untoward situation, you fall sick, some problem at your home because of any other reason, you planned everything, very fine calculation, the last day will be my 75th. And if it is so, then again, software doesn't know what is 75 and what is 74.99. So everything included in that, everything, it's 75 means 75. That includes all the medical leaves that we approved. Yes, he's not well, you'll have to take 2 weeks leave, or any extraordinary leave, or any semester special leave which is granted to you. So including all approved leave, still your attendance should be 75%. If it is not 75%, you will not be allowed to write an exam at any cost. Okay, so make a target of attending 100% class. 8 a.m. class as well. There is no restriction that no, your class will start only in the afternoon, because many of you must have made a habit of sleeping late night and waking up in the late afternoon, right? So you should be always promising. There may be a classes at morning 8 o'clock. So for all classes, 75% is must, including practicals. Another important thing is, if a student remains absent from all academic activities for more than 20 days in a semester, even with an approved leave, including medical ground, extraordinary leave, special leave, her or his registration for all the courses in that semester will be cancelled, resulting in a semester drop. So in total, even you cannot take more than 20 days leave, 20 working days in a semester. Because of any reason, if you are absent for more than 20 working days, it will be the forced semester drop. Automatically, you'll be deregistered, you'll go back home, come again in next semester. At the end of the semester, you'll have to give course feedback. Feedback about the course, feedback about the instructor who delivered the course. So it is mandatory for all students to give the feedback. If any student fails to give the feedback within the specified duration, then the result of the student will not be declared of that particular semester. So it is mandatory. You will be notified accordingly. Even the dates are mentioned in the academic calendar. notice comes or not, it is your responsibility to keep the academic calendar on your study table, and accordingly you should go ahead with and give the feedback. The student will not be eligible for getting any kind of financial assistance. This is mainly for the 5th year student. So all financial assistance will be stopped if feedback is not submitted. And on and above, a fine of ₹1,000 may also be imposed to the defaulters who had not given it. But it's not like 1,000, arranging 1,000 is the amount is less than the cost of a pizza, right? So it's not so that you pay 1,000 rupees and you'll ask you, where is my degree? Where is my grade sheet? It's not so. You'll have to pay 1,000 rupees and it's up to us whenever we will be free, we'll notify your result. So if you want to catch the first bus, you'll have to be prompt. You'll have to do everything on time. Your result will be declared. If it is retained because of any reason, then it is our wish. Whenever we'll get time, it will be notified. You may miss your placement as well because of this. When you are in the 6th semester, entering into the 7th semester, you have not given the feedback, 7th semester result has not come out, and you may miss the placement. So be careful about it. So that's why I said entire academic is time bound. Put alarm on your phone. Examination, you have mid-semester examination and end semester examination. These are the two examinations which will be for all courses. There are, in the first year, there will be a modular courses. For modular courses, you'll be having only one exam that Madam she will discuss about the entire modular courses, what the concept is. But more or less, in all the courses, you will be having mid-semester examination and end semester examination. Again, these two are the important point. You should not enter into any of these 2 points. If report of any unfair means adopted during the mid-semester or end semester exam of the course is submitted by the course instructor, then F grade will be awarded in the relevant course of the particular semester for the first offense. As soon as we'll get information that you adopted any unfair means, report is submitted by the instructor, will not come back to you to ask whether you did this or not. It's a one-way. Instructor, because instructor will submit this proof that this is a proof, will not ask you that why you did this or that. F grade will be given automatically to that particular. That is for the first offense. On the subsequent offense, during the entire period of your academic program, if you repeated this, not only in that semester, in any of the semester, then you'll be marked fail on all the courses that you have registered in that semester. Okay, so say no to unfair means, along with drugs and waterfall to attend the waterfall. No to the unfair means as well. Next point, in case of entering in the examination hall with mobile phone or any other electronic gadgets or keeping it surrounding the area of examination hall, it will be seized and as a fine, an amount of 5,000 will be charged. And the mobile phone and the electronic gadget will be returned to the student only after depositing the fine, but time is not mentioned when. You'll deposit fine again, whenever we're free, we'll return your phone. Okay, so before coming to the examination hall, keep everything there at your hostel. Keep only the required stationery with you. Enter to the examination hall, give it and go out. Then enjoy. Next is makeup exam. So if a student for reasons such as medical reason, family calamity, or any other reason fail to appear in the examination in one or more courses, then he or she may submit an application to Dean Academy for a makeup examination. But don't make it regular practice of doing this. We have a very direct channel with the health center. If you are reporting there and it's a false reporting, you are not prepared well for the examination, and you went to the health center that I'm not well, you got all the prescriptions, everything to substantiate that yes, you are not, but we have our own channel to know about whether it was a good cause or it was a bad cause. So we used to deal with such kind of situation every day. So we know the student can go up to what level. So we have a level higher than that, and we used to identify everything with your friends, with the hostels, with the playground, the club, where you are, what you are doing since last 1 week, and what made you to fall sick, that we know. Okay, so make sure before trying to go for this reason, because your preparation is not good, then definitely it's 100% sure that you will not be allowed to write the exam. You'll be appearing next year. For all such application must be submitted within the specified deadline as specified in the academic calendar. In case of an illness, a certificate from the medical officer of the institute health center must be submitted. It's not like you can go here and there, come with a medical proof. Our health center will say, yes, he was not well, he reported on that date, and because of that, he or she missed. We used to have a discussion with the doctor, what was the level of problem, whether he was in a condition to write exam and based on entire investigation, we may or may not allow student to appear for the makeup exam. So that's what the last point is. The academy may consider the application and take a decision on case-to-case basis. That depends on how the situation is. About distribution of grades. So 70 to 80% marks is for mid-semester and end semester examination. The proportion in mid-semester and semester will be 4:6. The rest, 20 to 30% weightage will be based on quizzes, case studies, assignments. So on the very first day, means tomorrow, each and every course instructor will tell you about the distribution. That whether 70, 75, 80, what he or she has kept, they will inform you what is the distribution of 100 marks, how they will be distributed. If at all any of the instructor missed, you please raise your hand and ask him or her about what is the weightage of 100 marks, and you'll be informed. Letter grades, you have A plus is a 10 point. It's then accordingly you have up to D, that is 4, and after that you know. F is 0. S and X are, these are the 2 grades for audit courses, like you'll be having co-curricular activities. So whether you participated in those activities for all the events which were organized by the institute, and you participated satisfactorily, then you will get S grade. Otherwise, you will not, you'll get X grade. So S is satisfactory and X is unsatisfactory. I grade is incomplete grade. Let's say, for example, it was a genuine reason. You are not able to appear for the end semester examination, and the rest of your friend appeared, so you'll get incomplete. And once you write the makeup exam and it is through, that I will be converted to the actual grade. And if you didn't get the permission to write the makeup exam, I will be converted to F. We have a relative grading system. In each course, for all theory courses, maximum 25% maximum 25% of the maximum 25% of the student will get A plus and A grade. Now, out of that 25%, how many will get A plus or how many will get A, or whether none of you will get A plus and A, that will decide. There's a maximum, minimum maybe 0 as well. Okay, so that will be decided by the course instructor. Then I'll talk about the last slide, that is D and F. That's again maximum 10% of the student may get D or F. So even it may be 0, or entire 10% is failed, or entire 10% got D, or accordingly the instructor will decide. And middle grade is 65 to 100%. So if 0% is the first grade, then and 0% is the last, it means 100% is will be from B plus to C grade. So this is the relative grading for the theory courses. And for all non-contact and the practical courses, it's a template-free grading that will be decided by the course instructor. Obviously, it will not be the absolute way it will be handled. Evaluations will be like this. On clearance of the semester, you will be getting the SGPA. That is called semester grade point average, which is called SGPA. Then, so the next is cumulative grade point of average, that is CGPA. So the first once you clear first semester, your CGPA, SGPA will remain same. In the second semester, you'll get new SGPA and cumulative will become new based on your performance in the first and it's a cumulative performance. And finally, on graduation, you'll be getting OGPA, that is overall grade point average. Means the CGPA of the last semester will be your OGPA. Conversion of OGPA to the percentage, the graduating OGPA multiplied by 10 will give the graduation marks in percentage. Straightforward calculation. Declaration of result, the grades earned by a student in each semester examination can be seen and downloaded from the MIS. So we don't release the hard volume grade sheet. You'll see on the MIS. MIS is the management information system. It's a software where you'll be logged in, and I hope you must have checked. So you may download that from there. The final grade sheet shall be issued to each student on completion of the academic program. So that is a hard volume grade sheet that you'll get once you're graduating. Okay, no in between, if you require, you can download, and wherever, if it require any sort of proof, then you may come to the academic section for getting it attested so that you can submit anywhere else. So a student graduating with an OGPA of 8.5 or above is certified to have graduated with distinction in a given program. We don't have first class, second class, such thing. We have only one, which is distinction, and rest all are pass. So if you're graduating with 8.5 OGPA, then you will be getting a distinction, and rest all will be pass. Rest all means those who graduated. Then deficient academic performance. At the end of, on the declaration of result of each and every semester, we analyze, we check what is the performance of the individual student. Accordingly, we used to keep the student may fall in the warning condition or academic provision condition, or may the program will be terminated. What are the cases? If your SGPA is less than 4 or CGPA is greater than equal to 4. Or second case is if SGPA is greater than 4 and CGPA is less than equal to 4. 4 is the graduation requirement. 4 out of 10 is required to graduate. So if any time if this happens, then your candidature will be on warning. And a mail will be issued to you along with the parents. What we have a mail ID of all the parents. Mail will go to the parents, as we don't say the hard copy. It's always correspondence with the mail. So all the parents are requested to please check with your ward whether the correct email ID is mentioned in the form. They can see the email from their MIS and make sure that you are using that email ID. So all correspondence with the parents from the academic section will be through email. It will be informed to them. Another one point I forgot to mention, especially to the parents, those who are sitting here and there at the GGLT, we have a parent portal where you can monitor the entire activities of your ward related with the academics mainly. Means whether they are attending classes, you can see the attendance of each and every subject sitting there at home. Whether any disciplinary action has been imposed on any student, mail will go to you, but at the same time, it will be also reflected on the parent portal. At the same time, once the result is declared, you can no need to ask your ward whether what is your result. You can directly log in and see what the result is. Because many times we got a complaint from the parents and parent comes here, मुझे तो आज ही पता चला. लेकिन मैं तो फर्स्ट दिन ही बता देता हूँ आपको कि आप be very vigilant. It's not like you handed over your word to us. It's our responsibility and you're just paying us. It's not so. You have the equal responsibility. You know them better. We are very professional here, but the personal touch will come mainly from lower end. So make sure that you are regular to the parent portal. See if the attendance, whatever attendance, if the student is missing classes, your ward is missing classes, talk to him or her. Why you have not attended the classes? If the result is not good, talk to him or her. Why such type of, even you come to know about the marks, individual marks of each and every component. How much marks your ward has scored in the mid-semester, whether he has submitted quiz. It's completely like school. You'll know the progress of each and everything. But we don't send the messages. It's not like SMS will go that you are absent. We don't have that. But it's you have to be proactive. You see how the things are going on. You can reach back to us any point of time, but reach to your ward daily. Next is, still after warning, if it is not improved, student may enter into the academic probation. Condition is SGPA less than 4.0 and CGPA, both are less than 4.0. Then you are under the academic probation. Once you entered into the academic probation, then that will give the indication to us that you are not coping up with the speed what is required. So automatically, you'll have to register for less number of courses. And if you register less number of courses, your graduation will delay. Okay. At the same time, students shall not hold any position or post in the hostel, student gymkhana, or any other organizational body of the institute. Will not allow its, okay, take less number of courses, go with study with a slow pace and concentrate on your studies only. Still not improved. So academic termination is applicable to those students who are placed under academic probation for 2 consecutive semesters. Yep. And then we'll say, don't waste the money of your parents, go back, do something else. Okay, so again, I'm repeating, focus on your academics first, followed by the rest. Additional choices for the enrolled students. As you know, we induct students for B.Tech and integrated M.Tech programs only. But you have other opportunities as well. After second year, means on completion of 4th semester or while registering for the 5th semester, you have a choice to convert your B.Tech into dual degree. Means we have the 3 categories in a dual degree. Dual degree category A, B, and C. And those A means doing, let's say, computer science, as B.Tech computer science, you want to do M.Tech in computer science. So you'll be registering in category A, means both B.Tech and M.Tech are in the same department. Electronics engineering, willing to do M.Tech in computer science. So B.Tech in electronics, M.Tech in computer science, category B. And category C is B.Tech in any discipline, and along with B.Tech, you want to do MBA. So that is category C. So you have these 3 choices, dual degree category A, B, and C that you can do. Then you have a double major. Double major means you'll be getting 2 B.Tech. B.Tech, first B.Tech is in the regular where you have joined, and the second major will be in the other program, other discipline. So you'll be getting equivalent to 2 B.Techs. And then the minor program, you can take a minor course of any other. So for first 2 programs, that is dual degree and the double major, it's a 5-year program, but the minor is a 4-year only. So in the 4-year, you can take a minor of any other department where you may require to complete the requirement of 27 credits of the other discipline, and those departments will provide you with these are the mandatory courses. If you go through it, if you clear those mandatory courses, then you will be getting a minor degree. So in a degree, you'll be getting B.Tech in, say, computer science, B.Tech in electronics engineering and minor in data science. Such kind of degree you'll get. And this is the same thing what I talked about. Although it's not open to everyone, eligibility for the dual degree is B.Tech with minimum CGPA of 7.0 at the end of 4th semester, then only you'll be applied. So this is a minimum. Department may impose. Let's say computer science department are getting many applicants. Computer science department will say that, you know, it should be 9. So they can do it. So minimum is 7.0, but it's up to the department to limit the number of students they can impose constraint on that, means higher requirement on that. Similarly, double major I talked about here, the CGPA should be 8.0 at the end of fourth semester may apply. Again here, department may put some, even the department may conduct some short interview to know about your real interest and then do the things. Minor, I discussed about it. Here, all the UG students, including 5-year integrated. So 5-year integrated M.Tech is having this choice only because your program itself is of 5-year. So, but you can do minor along with your 5-year. So this is related to this. About the leaves. So you have the different type of leaves that you can take. I'll not discuss in detail. You go to the user, this undergraduate manual present on the website. You know about what leave is meant for what. But here also, even you are taking those leaves, and once it is done, you'll have to come back. And it's not like you're taking leave for 2 days and you're coming after, after 5 days. So that will be considered as unauthorized leave and you may be deregistered directly. So discipline is very much required. Whatever you're doing, it should be very much clear. On and above, again, if you are absent for more than 20 working days, you'll be deregistered from the semester. Financial assistance, this is mainly for integrated M.Tech and the students who will be opting the dual degree in your final year, the 5th semester. So it's by that time you'll understand what is the requirements. I'll not enter into this. This is just a website once I've gone through. It's on the homepage. You have academic. If you click on the academic, you'll reach to this academic page. There you have, this is the academic calendar where you'll get the academic calendar either on the top or on this, where you'll find. So first thing is download the academic, and time to time it may revise. So whenever it will be revised, you'll get a intimation that calendar is revised. So it's your responsibility to throw the first calendar, download the second one, put it on your desk. Something of this kind, you will see that. That includes everything, when the exam is, when the registration, everything, when the result declaration. To know about your course structure, click on this course structure tab. It will take you to this list. Go and click on all programs. If you click on all programs, then click on the specific program. It will take you to the Excel sheet where at the bottom, you'll find the number of sheets, first semester, second semester, then B.Tech, all the programs of that department is mentioned here. So know about what you're going to study and what is the LTP requirement, what is the credit requirement. So this is the first for the first semester. And second semester is next to it. Then to know about what you are going to study in that course, you'll have to go to the course catalog. Click there, you'll get a complete list of the courses offered by the department. Then you click on the hyperlink shown there to know about the content, that what you're going to study. And this is what I was talking about. It's about academic manual. The first one is for undergraduate. Click here. It's a big PD, means a good number of pages are there, but this is the one through which you will be governed with. And even we know what is written in the manual. We don't know anything other than this. So before coming to us, you see in the manual, whether it is fine, then come. If it is no need to come, because nobody will listen to you. Then you have here, you'll find a link called, under the link, you have a DUGC and DPGC. DUGC is Departmental Undergraduate Committee. For you, it's DUGC. For PG students, it's a DPG, Departmental Postgraduate Committee. So at the department level, we have a DUGC. So whenever any problem comes, you first approach to the DUGC of the department. They will try to solve then and there itself. If at all the problem is not solved, then only you'll have to come back to us, to the academic section. So first places, go to DUGC. If you click there, you'll get a complete list of the committee of the individual department. So you can say applied theology, you will talk about DUGC. Professor S. Sarangi is a convener. So he is the first point of contact. Meet him, try to get that resolved. Not done, then you'll have to come to us. Then about any notification, some special, or everything is there, and time to time we notify it, but some special notifications, which is for a longer time required, then it will be placed under this notification section of the website. And there is a form section where you'll get all the forms related to the academic. So when to use which form, it's written in the manual. So if you click here, you'll be getting the forms related to all students. And escalation matrix is given, where to write and whom to send that particular form. And if you click on this, you'll get the forms specific to the undergraduates. Some of the forms are common to all, that will be on the first tab, and some of the forms are specific to UG, that will be in this tab. So it's time to introduce my team. So I'm heading the section. Next is Professor Barun Nandi. He is Associate Dean PG. He's not present here. Then we have Professor Shija Jagdevan. He is Associate Dean Undergraduate. So she will be the another point of contact for you. Then we have Professor Siddharth Gupta. He's not must be in the class. Then we have Mr. Ranti Dev Sharma. He is a Deputy Registrar. Then we have Mr. Kamlesh Kumar, Assistant Registrar, Undergraduate. Your point of contact. Mr. Mrityunjay Kumar Mangalam, he is postgraduate assistant registrar. We have Mr. Ashish Shankar, he is consultant academic. We have Professor Sarthak, he is a coordinator undergraduate. So this is a complete team. Now, this is another very important thing. What is the nature? That you always starts from top to bottom. Many a times we observe that students write directly to the chairman. The first mail to the chairman about I'm not getting my grade sheet visible on my MIS, or there is no water supply in my hostel. So you should always know what is the point of contacts, whom to write, because it's not like you're in the school in the nursery kid. You have entered into the professional education. So you should be professional. Okay, so your first level of contact is department. First level of contact. At the department, convener DUGC is the one. If it is anything generic in nature and you want to have some understanding, you approach to the convener DUGC. If any problem related with the course that you're undergoing, then only one contact, that is your course instructor. Everything you discuss with a course instructor, if he's not responding through email, go and approach to him in his chamber, discuss with him, get it resolved. When you enter into the final year, you'll be having a supervisor for doing the project. So project-related matter will be with the supervisor. If you're not getting response from the convener DUGC, from the supervisor, from the instructor, then the next is your head of the department. Discuss with head of the department first. Okay. And I'm sure that your problem will be resolved at the level 1 itself. If not, then you'll move to the level 2. Level 2 is your academic section, where your first contact is assistant registrar undergraduate. Okay, you'll reach to him. Then you have deputy registrar academics. Okay. Not done, then you enter to the third level, where you come to associate dean undergraduate. Then dean academics. Not done, then you write to the director. You are not allowed to write to the chairman anything, because even we don't write to the chairman. We write to the director, our grievances or whatever issue is. So you should, maximum level is director, not to the chairman. Is this clear? The levels 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is all from my side. Once again, I extend my warm welcome to you all. So I hope you'll be having a nice stay for 5 years. And we'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I invite the Associate Dean ACAD UG, Professor Shija Jagadevan, to give us an overview of the first year UG curriculum.
Yeah, no?
Right.
A very warm and very good morning to one and all present here. I would like to extend a very hearty welcome to all the first year undergraduate students to our IIT ISM family. So you have heard a lot about the generic academic rules that govern a student in IIT ISM, but what I will walk you through in today's session is an overview of the first year UG curriculum. So I'll just like to take you through what all is needed from you from starting tomorrow. All right. So we have the generic guidelines already given. We'll just see how you would proceed, how you'd go about from tomorrow's class. All right. So what we have done is we all know that in this session, we have close to 1,100 students, 1,095 to be precise. So it's not possible to have all the students in one particular section. So all these 1,100 students have been classified into two groups. So we have group 1 and group 2. Almost all of you are familiar, and that's how the group 1 is the one group which is sitting with us right now. So even in these groups that we have, these groups are further classified or divided into 4 sections. So group 1 is, just move it across a bit, into sections A, B, C, D, and then group 2 is divided into sections E, F, G, and H. So this is how you'll be having your classes. So all your classes, all these 1,100 students would be divided into these 8 sections. So now you must be wondering, so all of you present here, the group 1 would definitely be present in either of group sections A, B, C, or D. So your exact sections, if you're not sure, I would be emailing. I'll sending out an email later today, and you can have a look. You'll know which particular section you are into. All right. So with that clear, now let's see. So your sections are sorted. Now let's see the generic. What are the various components of curriculum? Right. So we have these 4 types, course types. So very first type, so we do not use the terminology subject here. Course is the term which is used. Okay. So the different types of courses that you'll be studying are further differentiated into these 6 types. One we call as the institute core. Now the institute core courses, these are compulsory courses for all UG students. So regardless if you are in the computer science department and civil department and petroleum engineering, in integrated M.Tech, whichever program or department you have got admitted into, the institute core or IC courses are compulsory for all first year UG students. All right. Next, we have what is called as the departmental core. We abbreviate as the DC. Now, DC courses or departmental courses, you will be starting to do that from your 3rd semester or when you start on with your 2nd year. So for the first year, you are just confined to the IC or the institute core courses. Okay. Now, DC courses would be different for each of the student depending on the department that you have got admitted into. DP or the departmental practicals, these are again compulsory courses specific to that particular department and specializing the program. And again, those are specific for only those particular departments of branch. Third, we have what is called as an engineering science option. Now, these courses you will be starting to take, we call it as the ESO courses. You will be starting to take these courses from your 3rd semester onwards. Now, all of you have to take 4 ESO courses in your entire B.Tech program. Out of these 4 courses, 2 your department must have already prescribed. So these we call as the guided ESO. Okay, so if you are part of a department of computer science engineering, 2 of the ESO courses are already prescribed for you and you have to study only those 2. But the other 2 ESO courses are optional for you. So we have a pool of around 30 ESO courses. So you are free to go ahead and pick and choose whichever ESO you want to do. Pick and choose those 2 ESOs of your wish which you want to pursue. Next is what we call as the departmental elective. Now, these are elective courses which are offered by the parent department for their own students. For example, the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, they have a pool of DE courses, departmental courses, which is offered. So you have to study about 4 or 5 DE courses, and you can pick and choose from this basket which the department is offering. All right. However, having said that, if you're in the petroleum engineering department, you could take those departmental D courses of CSE department as your open elective. Okay, open elective is what is the next or the last category of course that we are coming to. These are elective courses which are offered by the institute, by which I mean that open elective courses are offered by all the departments, and you get to pick and choose. So of, whichever course you would want to learn of your interest, you're free to go ahead and pick and choose. You can pick and choose the open elective courses which are floated by your department, or you can free to choose OE courses across the institute, whichever course you want to equip, you want to learn more about. All right. So there is no limitation there. However, we have about 9, typically about 9 OE courses are prescribed for most of the students who are in the B.Tech program. Of this, it is mandatory for you to clear 1 course from the HSS department, that is Humanities and Social Studies, and 1 course needs to be cleared from the Management Studies and Industrial Engineering department. Okay, so of these 9, it is mandatory that you need to clear 1 from HSS and 1 from Humanities and Social Studies. Rest of the things are completely your wish. You can go ahead and choose which course you would want to do. Am I clear? All right, okay. So now, after having seen the different types of courses, now we'll just see how these credits are distributed, because we at the Dean Academics were speaking about the minimum credit requirement for you to graduate. Now, we follow what is called as the CBCS, or the choice-based credit system. Now, choice-based credit system, it is a teaching approach which allows a student to choose courses from a prescribed set of pool of courses. So it allows a student to pursue courses of his or her interest. All right. Now, what you do is when you have all these courses, and as you clear them or as you pass, okay, you will be earning credits into your pool, into your kitty. So in the first semester, most of your students would be already registered for close to 55 to 57 credits. And if you have successfully passed all those courses at the end of your first semester, you will be earning 57 credits into your pool. All right. So as you pass, as you clear each of the courses, you'll be getting this. Now, in a B.Tech program, the prescribed credits is 398. And for an integrated M.Tech program, it is 463, because integrated M.Tech program is having the PG program also inside. So we have a thesis component which is close to 54 credits. There are also additional courses that they need to clear so as to get a PG degree, an M.Tech degree, in addition to the B.Tech degree. All right. So this is regarding the credit system. Now let's see how are these 398 credits distributed in your entire B.Tech program. So now institute code is something which I've already circled, because it means that this is the particular IC courses which you'll be studying in your first year. Now these 398 credits are distributed like this from the 1st to the 8th semesters. And the first year, that is after the end of first and second semester, you'll be clearing 109 credits. And then as you go along, you'll be clearing 398 credits. So having said that, there is a provision that suppose you maintain a decent CGPA. If you have a CGPA greater than 7.5, you will be allowed, you will be given overload. So you will be permitted to take over and above. For example, in your 5th semester, as per your structure, you have to study 49 credits. However, if a student having a CGPA of, let's say, 8.5 is interested to register for more courses, 1 or 2 courses in addition to the prescribed, he would be allowed to do that. He or she would be allowed to do that. So if you study your courses in advance during your regular semesters, or if you stay back during the summer semester and if you take additional courses, you're free to do so. Okay, you can take courses in advance. In that case, there's a provision that you can graduate 1 semester in advance. So there is a provision that B.Tech students could graduate in 7 semesters and integrated M.Tech students could graduate in 9 semesters. However, you need to plan in advance. You need to fulfill all the graduation requirements, including internship, projects, everything. All right. So yes, so with all that background, now let's come to what are the courses you'll be studying starting tomorrow. So this is an exhaustive list of IC courses, which is there for each one of you to clear. You'll be clearing this big set of courses in the first year. This is not only for your first semester. This will be fractionated, or this will be further divided into your semester 1 and semester 2. So if you have seen, there are these courses at the bottom, they are highlighted in a different color. These courses are the modular courses. That means these courses will be running only for half a semester. Okay. For example, if I take basics of electrical engineering, that particular course starting tomorrow until your mid-semester examination. Okay. So when you have the mid-semester examination for all the other courses, you will be giving the end semester examination of your modular courses. Am I clear? All right. So modular courses are half a semester courses. Hence, the same is reflected in the credits also. The credits are also lesser when compared to full semester courses are typically 9 to 11 credit courses. However, the modular courses, if you see, these are 4.5, 1, 3, etc. Okay, because these are half a semester courses. Am I clear? All right. So let's see how this, the group 1, so from tomorrow, so the first semester, group 1 would be studying 57 credits in your first semester. Okay, and in the second semester, you'll be studying 52, which makes a total of 109 credits of the IC courses. Now, how the distribution is in semester 1 for group 1, these are mathematics 1, physics lab, engineering graphics, engineering mechanics, engineering economics, and finance. So these are the courses which you'll be, these are the full length courses which you'll be studying in your first semester starting tomorrow. Apart from that, in your first semester, you will be studying these modular courses, that is electrical engineering, the associated lab, electronics engineering, and the associated lab. Okay, clear? Now, this is how the modular courses would be distributed. That is starting from tomorrow until 15th September, because from 16th, your mid-semester examination would start. All right. So from tomorrow until 15th September, the modular courses which this group would be studying is basics of electrical engineering, basics of electrical engineering practicals. And after the mid-sem, that means from 25th September until 21st November. 21st November is the last working day for your first semester. So in the second half, from 25th September to 21st November, you'll be studying basics of electronics engineering practicals. So these are the modular courses which you will be studying in your first year. All right. Similarly, we have for the second semester, I'm sure by the time you reach there, you would have known how it is, where it is. All this information is there out in our academics page. Please do check it out. It's a huge repository of information which is present. All the course structure, course curriculum, the syllabus of all the courses, every single thing is detailed there. All right. Now let's see the timetable. So the timetable, I just put in here the timetable for section A, and I've seen people taking pictures of it. Do not do so, because I'm going to circulate all your sections and also timetables for all the 8 groups later today. All right. Please always be vigilant. Have a look at your email and in the institutional email ID, not in your personal Gmails. And very important informations oftentimes comes there. Students miss the deadlines and they are not aware of most of the rules. So please be vigilant about it. So this is how your timetable would look for section A. Your theory classes primarily starts from 2 o'clock until 6 p.m. is your classes. And lab sessions will be in the morning, morning half as it is shown here. Now where your classes would be held is new lecture hall. So this venue is given on the right hand side. So new lecture hall complex, that is where you have had your document verification yesterday. All the first year classes would be in the ground floor. In this example here, it is written NLSC G1, which means the gallery 1, that is room number 1, which you had seen in the ground floor. That is where your classes would be beginning from tomorrow, 2 o'clock for MCI 101. And what is MCI 101 is written in the bottom. It is mathematics 1. Please be on time. Even a 2 minutes delay, you might miss on your attendance. All right. Now, tomorrow you'll be starting PHI 101. That's Tuesday tomorrow, right? Now for your practicals, the venue is respective departments. So after this, in the second half, all of you must be having a campus tour. You must have seen in the orientation program. It is very important. Please be part of the campus tour because they're going to take you through. They will show you where the individual labs are. Like for section A, tomorrow you will be having your basics of electrical engineering lab at 9 o'clock, and you'll have no clue where to go. These labs are not in the NLHC. So be part of this campus tour. They will take you across. They will show you where the individual labs are in the departments, including the workshop which you need for engineering mechanics. So be equipped, be aware, be part of all this, and then you start your day from tomorrow. All right. And all this information, as the Dean Academics has also already shared, this is there in the course structure in the website. So if you go to the all programs, whichever program you have registered for, that is B.Tech, civil engineering or computer science and engineering, you could go ahead, download that particular course structure. For their first semester and second semester UG, the entire course structure will be given there. All right. Now, so this is pretty much it about your classes and courses here. Now, having said that, I know several of you are very keen to know about the branch change rules. Yes, so our institute does have or permit branch change rules as of now. So primarily, your change of branch is governed by a few set of rules. It is primarily based on your academics in the first year, that is based on your CGPA at the end of the second semester. How will you perform? All right. And the eligibility criteria is if the student has passed all the courses prescribed in the program of the first year in the very first attempt. Now, when I mean all the courses, there is a co-curricular activity, which is a 0 credit course. However, that is also a part of your course structure, so that also needs to be cleared. All right. And first attempt, and the student must not have been punished by the institute for any misdemeanor or any, indisciplinary activities. And then if the student is in the top 1% of all the eligible students, and if such is the case, if need arises, supernumerary seats would also be created for branch change. And the CGPA at the end of second semester, the cutoff is greater than 8 for general and OBC category students and greater than or equal to 7 for other category students. Now, all this information is there in the undergraduate manual, UG manual. So the chapter 2 details everything about the branch change rules. So my advice is go ahead, download the UG manual. Each of the chapter gives you every single information. Equip yourself and empower yourself with all the information. Now about the branch change, what is the procedure? So primarily a notice for application of branch change This will be issued by the Dean Academic. You need a student who is fulfilling all the eligibility criteria, as I just mentioned before. They can fill up an online application through MIS. What is MIS will be shortly told to you in a bit. And after you fill an online application, this particular application will be considered by the chairman JE, and and it will be considered, and finally you will be intimated number of students who have successfully had a branch change. Now, change of branch or program shall be carried out strictly in the order of merit, because number of applications are huge when compared to the seats, so it is strictly on the order of merit. In case of a tie, you should if there is a tie in the merit or in the CGP, then the student who is having a higher JE advanced rank will be considered in a higher order of merit. A student who has applied and has been allowed for branch change will not be permitted to revert back to his original branch under any circumstances. So, for example, if you're a petroleum engineering student, you wish to go into electronics, you have been permitted for the branch change, and on a later date, after 2 months, I'm sorry, I want to revert back. No, so that option is not there. So you cannot revert back to your original parent branch then. Maximum increase in a department after the branch change should not exceed 10% of the sanction strength of that department. Also, the maximum decrease should not exceed 20% of the sanction strength of a branch or program because of the change in branch. All right. Now, branch change, I know with all of you, it is quite a popular option. Students are looking out for it. However, in our opinion, when you have just finished your first year, that is IC courses. But for example, let me take an example of a student who is doing B.Tech mechanical engineering. This particular student has not studied any DC courses. You have not had a peep or insight into what your parent department or what are the courses or what are the opportunities which are present in the mechanical engineering. Because what you have done in the entire first year are only the institute core courses. All right. So for students, there are some students who would wish to see what their parent department is, or what are the opportunities, or what exactly petroleum engineering or mechanical engineering or civil engineering has in store. Those particular students, they just continue with us, and then what they do is they would explore the additional options which are present at your disposal. If you would just see the categorization of the different types of courses that I have given, and we were talking about it before also, you've seen that these IC courses are something which is common for all. All right. And if you just take these two sections, that is the open elective and 50% of the ESOs, you have so much to play around there. Suppose you have a very decent CGPA, and even if you're in mechanical engineering and you wish to know a lot about CSE department or courses offered by them, you still can choose courses under the open elective or from the ESO category. And that comes to close to 30 to 35%, 35 to 40%, depending on the program that you have got admitted into. So there is a lot of flexibility there. All right. So after your second year, when you still know what, then you will try to figure out, and you would have understood what your parent branch is, you can make a much more informed choice under the CBCS system. Got it. Also, take advantage of the additional choices. These additional choices, that is double major, dual degree, and minor programs, these are offered to you only from your 5th semester. That means haven't done 50% of your program. That means you have studied 1 full year, that is your 3rd semester and 4th semester in your parent department, and you sort of got to know what is in there. And then you make an informed choice at the end of 4th semester, which particular program you would like to enroll into. You can still go for a double major program. All right. So you might have B.Tech electronics engineering as your first major, with computer science engineering as your second major. But when you make a choice at the 4th semester, you would be making a much more informed decision of what interests you, not what the society or the other people are running for. All right. Similarly, for dual degree also, as the Dean Academics has said, we have 3 different categories. So there's huge potential to explore there. And these are both double major and dual degree programs are both 5-year programs. However, if you plan well, and if you have the capacity to maintain a decent grades, then you have an option to complete it in 9 semesters or 4.5 years also. All right. Minor program is something which you could complete in your 4-year program itself. So that is, for an example, what I would like to say is, if you are a B.Tech enrolled in B.Tech Petroleum Engineering, you could take up a minor of other department. Department of CSE is offering a minor in data science. Department of Mechanical Engineering is offering a minor in robotics. Okay. Department of Management Studies are offering 3 minors, a minor in operation management, minor in financial management, and minor in marketing management. All right. Department of Physics is offering a minor in high energy physics and nanotechnology. So there is so much for you to get additionally, even if you are sticking to your parent branch or program that you have got admitted now. All right. So with those few words, I would take a leave, and please have a look at your email later today. So I'll be circulating you the timetable and your section allotments. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite the Dean IS, Professor Abhishek Singh, to appraise the new entrants about our MIS.
A very good morning to one and all. Deans, Associate Deans, Chairman JE Advance, Vice Chairman JE Advance, officers, faculty members, new UG entrants, their proud parents, persons from print and media, ladies and gentlemen. I, on behalf of Automation Center and Computer Center, and on a personal behalf, I welcome you all in this induction program. I am basically taking care of the information systems for the institute. So it's my duty to briefly introduce you about its different aspects which are relevant to you. So at first, I'll be starting with the very important tool, which is essential for you for your academic information, as well as to carry out some academic processes, which is MIS. So let's start with that. MIS is basically abbreviation of Management Information System. It is an in-house developed ERP system of the institute. URL of MIS is mis.itism.ac.in. If you put it in the address bar and pressing enter, definitely you will be getting on this login page. It is worth mentioning that it can only be accessed on intranet. Entering your admission number and the password, the credential has already been shared with you with your registration details. Entering the credential, you'll be entering to the home page. It's worth to mention that if you forgot your password, there is a link, forgot password. Instructions are mentioned. You need to follow that instruction if you don't remember your password.
If you remember your password and you get entered inside, coming to the home page, there is an option for changing the password. First time when you log in, you definitely change your password and keep it confidential. For this, you need to remember the old password. During the process of registration, you have entered your personal detail, your educational detail, your family details, and so on. Those information can be viewed in the link Your Detail. You must check it. And if you find any sort of discrepancy and want to change, then you may contact academic section or you may contact DSW section, especially for the addresses part, you may contact DSW office. And for other stuffs like date of birth and educational detail, those, if you want to change, you must contact academic section with the proof. Now, next comes is very important part is what are the subjects being mapped to you? What are the courses which you are going to undertake in this semester? So there's an option, subject allocation, this menu. Through this menu, you'll be directed to this page. Clicking on this red button, view allocated course, you'll be able to view all the courses which are allocated to you in this semester. Courses, by courses, I mean to say the subjects which are being allocated to you in this semester. After knowing the courses, definitely you will be curious to know about the timetable, the schedule, the venue. Although Dean Academic and Associate Dean UG has already told about that, but in MIS, you are having the tool to know the schedule of the class and the venue. So there is an option, there is a menu, timetable view through which by entering the session year and session, the session year is actually 23-24 and the session is monsoon. After entering this, you may download the complete schedule, the complete timetable for all the courses. In fact, if you remember the course code, you can directly get the schedule and the venue of that particular course. Now, especially the integrated student in their final year will be getting some stipend. And that stipend is basically connected with the biometric attendance. The machines, biometric machines are being installed in the department. So they have to punch there. Those not at this time, definitely in the final year, in the 5th year, that is for getting the fellowship that is basically integrated with the biometric attendance. And after punching, the database of the biometric machine is synced with the MIS, and you will be able to view your attendance, your punching here in MIS as well. Selecting the particular date range, you can view your biometric attendance for the particular date range. Knowing about the courses and its timetable, you will be attending the classes. Your instructor will be uploading the attendance once in a week. And those attendance can be monitored through the attendance menu under student link. Now, against each and every course, you'll be finding the view button through which you'll be able to see your attendance marked for different dates of the classes. If you want to get the printout, you may have. You must regularly visit this attendance menu so that you may be whatever the attendance being uploaded by the instructor should be known to you. In case of any discrepancy, you must immediately contact the instructor. As it's already being told that 75% attendance is mandatory. So for any sort of error, you have to be very much vigilant so that it can be resolved at the earliest. Many times, instructors are going to share the course material, the notes through MIS also. So there is a menu, class material, through which after entering session year and session, you'll be getting the download link, through which you can download the class material if shared through MIS. Now, at the end of the semester, before the start of the end semester examination, there will be a submission of feedback. as per the schedule mentioned in the academic calendar. Accordingly, this is basically devised for improvement of the teaching learning process. This is the power given to you. You have to use this wisely. Now, this feedback needs to be, these links are now deactivated. As per the schedule, it will be activated. You have to submit the feedback. And if that is not done, because it's a mandatory process, if it's not done, definitely your result is going to be withheld. And further issues you already have been informed about. Now, when you're going to complete the course in the last semester, there is an exit feedback system. So in the last semester, apart from your semester feedback you have to enter, you have to submit the exit feedback for the improvement of the system, for the improvement of your alma mater. This was about the feedback. Once end semester examination is going to start, to appear in the examination, you need hall ticket along with your ID card. To get the information about the hall ticket, to download it, to print it, there is a menu called hall ticket, through which you may see the content, what is going to be there on the hall ticket. That should be downloaded for a particular session year and session. After downloading, you must get the printout of the same, and along with the ID card, you must be there in the examination hall, and on demand by the invigilator, you must be producing it. Now, once examination is over, instructors are going to evaluate the answer scripts and entering the marks for the different components of the courses, like for quizzes, for mid-semester examination, for end semester examination. Those marks for the different component can be viewed through the link weightage and marks view. Through this, you may be able to view the marks obtained in the different courses, in the different components of the courses here on the real-time basis. As instructor will enter, immediately it will be visible to you. Now, once evaluation is done, but grades will not be known unless result is declared. As per the academic calendar, results will be declared. Once it is declared, you will be able to download the grade sheet in which grades will be mentioned. Going through this option, grade sheet, you'll be able to redirect to this page in which you will be finding the buttons bearing the name of your course. Let's say if you are in B.Tech, so B.Tech tab will be there. Clicking on it, you will be able to find the grade sheet. Suppose that in your 5th semester, you have opted for some additional program, you got it. And finally, you are going for that. In that case, you will be for additional programs, means for double major or for dual degree category A, B or C. In that case, you will be getting 2 grade sheets. One for your main course and another for that additional program which you have opted for. So you may be getting the grade sheet for the main course and for the parent course and for the another course for additional course if you have opted for. Now, you must be abiding with the disciplinary rules of the institute. And if anything goes beyond it, definitely some records will appear under this. So there is a disciplinary action menu. It's good to have no record found under this menu. In your entire stay, if that is done, definitely it's an achievement. Next comes is academic deficiency. You are here mainly for your academic activity. You need to keep yourself up to the mark so that you shouldn't fall under academic deficiency, like academic warning or academic promotion. So if you fall in it, definitely this particular table will not remain blank. So you have to be on your toes so that it remains blank for you. Next comes, as you are residing in your hostel, sometime you may be facing some issues like for electrical or civil or internet and like that. So in that case, you can lodge the complaint through this register complaint option. The concerned section, the person from concerned section will visit your room as per your availability to resolve the problem. Next comes hostel booking. This time during the admission, you have been allotted the hostel straight away. But for the next academic session, the hostel process, the allotment process may be through MIS. These links for hostel booking are not active right now, but may be active in due course of time after the intimation from the office of DSW. So these are the menu for related to hostel allotment. Next comes, if your parents are going to visit in the campus and if you want to book the guest house. So in that case, you may be going through SH booking menu. SH is Senior Academic Hostel, which is a guest house, and filling up this form, you may apply for the same. You may also track the status, and the booking history can also be referred from these sub-menus. We are also having the paid service for swimming pool. So there is a registration process. After registration, you may enjoy the facility, for which you need to carry the receipt. You need to basically carry the ID card, which basically gets generated after the registration process gets over for the swimming pool. Now, next very important part is leave management system. If you are leaving the station, definitely you must be applying for the leave. It must get approved before you leave. So there is a menu, apply leave. If you click on it, you'll be redirected to a particular page in which a leave policy will pop up. Reading through this, on clicking on the proceed option, you'll be redirected to this page in which your session information will be there on the top. Your balances under different leave section will be there. Different types of leave, their nomenclature which is being used in the portal, that will be there. And the leave channel will also be there. After knowing all these, you may fill the form. After filling the form, you may be applying for the leave. Once you apply for the leave, definitely you'll be curious to know about the status. So there is a My Leave Archive option through which you can check the status where basically it is, whether it is approved or not. After this, there is a process of filing no dues. If you are leaving the course in between, or if you are going to graduate, at the end you have to get the no dues certificate, for which there is an option in MIS to request the no dues. Basically, the office of DSW takes care of this. So you may request for the no dues. If you face any sort of difficulty in filing no dues, definitely you may, referring the link no dues complaint, you may lodge the complaint. If there is some due amount which you need to pay, after paying, you may get the receipt from this. And if you want to track your no dues, you may check from the menu, no dues tracking. So this is all about the no dues. For many times, for the purpose of visa or for a scholarship or for any other things, some of the activities, you may be requiring bona fide certificate. In MIS, there is a facility of automatic generation of bona fide certificate. There is a menu bona fide certificate through which you will be able, after clicking, you will be able to see the content which are going to be displayed on the bona fide certificate. Once it is okay, if you find it okay, you may click on the generate certificate option. Once you click it, an email will be triggered to your institute domain mail, and in the attachment, you'll be able to find the bona fide certificate. It is to be noted that this process can be done maximum 2 times in a semester. So you have to use it wisely. Next comes change branch. If you want to apply for the change branch, there is a link which is not active right now. As per the schedule mentioned in the academic calendar, it will be activated, of course, in the second semester. So once the link is activated, you will be clicking it. You can give maximum 5 options or minimum 1 as per your priority. Once you submit the form, you must be having the receipt, and the office of Chairman JE Advance will process this, and the result will be displayed later. So based on this particular, using this particular branch change menu, you will be applying for the branch change. So this was a brief introduction about some of the tools of the MIS. As you serve, definitely you will be knowing more about it. Next comes this parent portal. This particular portal is mainly for keeping the parents to inform about the different activities of the student, like their attendance, their disciplinary actions, then grade sheets, and etc. So the credentials of parent portal must be there with the parents as well, and they should be, and you all parents should be using this particular portal, visiting this portal, so that you just get the information about the attendances, the other material. Basically, in parent portal, you will be finding most of the menus which are there in MIS, but there are some other feature as well, which makes this parent portal you can say different from the MIS. First of all, this particular portal was basically served the purpose of MIS in the case of pandemic. Now, how you will be logging to this parent portal? So for this, you have to just go to the website. Under the student menu, you'll be finding the link parent portal. Clicking on it, you'll be redirected to this particular login page. The credential of parent portal is basically the student admission number, then mobile number of parent, account, number of a student. So these details are definitely with the parents as well. So they should be logging into it, checking the different informations time to time. It is to be noted that this can be accessed through internet. So attendance, grade sheet, disciplinary actions, many menus are common as like in MIS here in the parent portal. But especially the semester registration part, this is the grade sheet. Grade sheet is it is same as there in MIS. What makes it different is basically the semester registration. So semester registration menu is available in parent portal, and through which you'll be able to go for the semester registration starting from 23-24 winter, because this time the registration process is already over. Some part you did and some part academic section has performed. Now, this if you click on this and you'll proceed, after entering the required detail and the data, you'll be able to register you'll be able to do the pre-registration for the semester, for the winter semester 23-24 and subsequent semesters, time to time. Now, after the process of semester registration, there is a process of payment of fees. So this particular thing is done basically by the parent from the parent portal. There is an option for fee payment. Once you pay the fee, you may get the receipt from this. If you face any difficulty, you may lodge the complaint, and you may track the complaint as well from this. So there are several menu and sub-menu which will be helping you to pay the fees, to come to lodge the complaint if you have any issues, and you may track the complaint as well. Next comes is subject, retain, and swap. Basically, if you're opting for additional program, so in that case, there is an option for swapping the courses. Like for some of the OE courses can be swapped with the courses which are there for the additional program. So this menu will be activated when swapping basically starts. So through this, especially the students who are going to be there opting for additional program for them, that is going to be useful. There is an option for account detail to get the caution money back. Remember, this needs to be filled in the last semester. Suppose your account details, which you have already given to the system, that basically gets changed and you want your caution money back into another account. So in that case, you fill this particular account detail form so that your caution money can be sent in, on the mentioned account. So this needs to be filled up in the last semester, you can say. Now, let's talk something about campus network. Basically, nowadays, internet is as essential as oxygen. So basically, I would like to mention that your institute is well equipped with the internet, and you will be finding the good net speed around the clock. We are having the wired LAN facility. So you must be purchasing the standard Cat6 patch cord for the connectivity. If you don't have that LAN port in your laptop, you must be going for some standard adapter or converters. Network will provide IP address automatically, so no need to assign any static address. Now, with the registration information, you might be given that login credential for browsing the net, that is LDAP authentication credential. So if you want to use ITSM network for browsing, you have to put this credential. Please remember, we keep the logs. Whatever credential is given to you, that needs to be kept confidential with you. Suppose that that credential is disclosed. Somebody has registered for ISIS site using your credential, you are going to court. And now you know that government is so strict about it. So you have to keep those credentials very confidential so that it should not be misused, because the network activity which is happening with your credential, you are responsible for that. You are under IP surveillance in your NLC classrooms, labs, and many different places of the institute, of the campus. If you face any sort of difficulty in accessing the internet through ITSM network, first you check your device. If still the issues is there, you must be either putting the complaint through MIS, or you may directly write to netsupport@itsm.ac.in, mentioning some of the details like name, admission number, location, mobile number, your time of availability, and the nature of the problem. In the campus, we are having computational facilities. We are having high performance computation facility with 50 CPU-based cluster, GPU-based NVIDIA DGX1. We are having high-end workstation for rendering purpose, centralized license of MATLAB and SysComSol, etc., which is used for academic and research purposes. This MIS is a perfect example of product development. It was started way back in 2014 by a group of students and a faculty member as a B.Tech project. And now it has taken a mammoth shape, and it is serving the institute in all means. So those students are there in the big giant multinational companies right now, and faculty member is with you as a Dean Academic, Professor Chiranjeev Kumar. Have a comfortable and fruitful stay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Before they proceed, I just want to make one announcement that I missed by my address. First is to the parents. Before leaving campus, you sit with your ward and access parent portal by your own. You see how to access parent portal. आप campus से वापस घर जाने से पहले, the message to everyone, घर जाने के पहले अपने बच्चे के साथ बैठ के parent portal कैसे access करते हैं वो सीख लीजिएगा. That is very important because that is meant for you only. आप बच्चे से पूछ के नहीं पता कीजिएगा क्या है, आप खुद देखिएगा कैसे कैसे करना है, मोबाइल पे कैसे यूज करना है, लैपटॉप पे कैसे करना है, you learn everything and then go. और पेरेंट पोर्टल की क्रेडेंशियल्स आपके बच्चे के कहने पे हम नहीं चेंज करते हैं, जब आप बोलेंगे तभी चेंज होगा उसका कोई भी क्रेडेंशियल कैसे लॉग इन करना. सो इट्स विद यू. ठीक है. सेकंड थिंग इज टू द स्टूडेंट्स, एज Dean has mentioned that when you are accessing internet, you are using it with your authentication to be checked who is logging. So one thing I want to add, what you are doing is also known to us. So be careful by doing anything with the internet. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite the President of Student Gymkhana, Mr. Hemant Reddy, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everyone. I am Matavalam Hemant Reddy, the President of Students Gymkhana, a final year B.Tech student. Before starting off, I heartily congratulate all the students who have cleared the JEE Advanced, one of the toughest entrance examinations, and made it here. Firstly, let me give a brief idea of what Student Gymkhana is. Students Gymkhana is an organization comprising students which aims to provide students a role in the administrative and the academic governance of the institute and supports them to develop leadership and administrative skills. We operate in a dynamic manner under the guidance of our faculty advisors. Student Gymkhana facilitates and encourages various extracurricular activities with help of clubs. Based on the nature of clubs, they have classified into three categories, namely the first, technical clubs, second, cultural clubs, and the sports clubs. These clubs have been an immense source of talent and have never failed in encouraging students. All clubs welcome enthusiasts with open arms and which will eventually produce skilled people. Like these are some technical clubs and some cultural clubs and sports clubs. Like coming Saturday, we the Student Gymkhana will be giving a brief induction about these all three clubs. Now I would like to talk about the most celebrated fest of our campus. Fests have always been an integral part of college life. And at IIT ISM Dhanbad, we organize some of the best technical, cultural, sports and fests in the country. Students put in their heart and soul into both organizing and participating in popular events to make them some of the most memorable experience. Three major fests are conducted in an academic year, which are: the first is Concerto, which is a techno-managerial fest. The second is Srijan, which is a social cultural fest. And the third is Parakram, which is an annual games and sports fest. Now, I will be briefing about the Concerto Fest. Concerto is the upcoming fest, which will be held from 13th to 15th October. During this period of 3 days, many technical events shall be conducted by different departments and technical clubs, which includes prizes for the deserving participants as well. EDM and Star Nights will be also held in addition to various food stalls throughout the campus. There will be various fun events too, which will leave memorable impressions of the first fest of you. The campus will be filled with lights and decoration. I'm sure that you will be having a great time. In addition to the above mentioned events and activities, Student Gymkhana is also known for celebrating regional festivals of our country magnificently. So let me throw some light on how our festivals are celebrated on the campus. Student Gymkhana arranges for celebrating festivals like Holi, Janmashtami, Ganesh Chaturthi, and many more. For Holi, we arrange colors and music system in the famous Student Gymkhana ground. For Janmashtami, we make arrangements for conducting puja. For Ganesh Chaturthi, we place Ganesh's idols in the campus and make necessary arrangements for Visarjan. We feel like all the festivals we celebrate in home as the same in college. I would also like to add upon the grounds and sports facilities in our campus. Student Gymkhana looks after the proper maintenance of both the grounds, upper ground and lower ground, which is a very structured way, and provides necessary arrangements and equipment for the sports person. These grounds are well maintained and accessible to everyone. These grounds are known to be one of the biggest among the colleges in our country. The lower ground even caters to open workout equipment, and in addition to running tracks and arrangements for the sports person. Like you can see these, there are some of the sports like cricket, football, and throwboat, some of these pictures. And these are some pictures of the festivals, namely Ganesh Chaturthi and Holi, Janmashtami, etc. etc. I would like to thank the administration for the successful organization of the orientation program for the batch 2023 and supporting the Student Gymkhana. On this note, I would like to thank Director Professor J.K. Patnaik sir, JE Chairman, JE Advanced Chairman, Professor Kevat sir, Dean Academic Professor Chiranjeev Kumar sir, Associate Dean Academic Professor Sheesha Jagdevam ma'am, Dean Students Welfare Professor Mrityunjay Kumar Singh sir, Dean Information System Dr. Abhishek Kumar Singh sir, Professor in charge Professor Ajay Mandal sir. I would like to conclude my speech remembering the quote, like college is like a fountain of knowledge, and the students are there to drink. Indeed, no matter how much you learn, there would still much be more. I, on behalf of the Students Gymkhana, welcome you all to IIT ISM Dhanbad, and I wish you all the best for your future endeavors. I hope all your dreams come true.
Thank you. With this, we have reached the end of the orientation. Thank you all so much. We hope you have a wonderful journey ahead with IIT ISM Dhanbad. An interaction of parents with the institute dignitaries has been scheduled for 6:30 p.m. today at the Penman Auditorium. You are all invited for tea outside.
आप जिस व्यक्ति से बात कर रहे हैं उन्होंने आपके कॉल को होल्ड पर रखा है। कृपया लाइन पर बने रहिए। The person you are speaking with has put the call on hold.
हाँ अरुण। हाँ अरुण,
हाँ सर।
आवाज आ रहा
हेलो।
है?
हाँ सुनाई दे रहा है।
आवाज क्लियर है? हमें
हाँ
नहीं
क्लियर है, क्लियर है।
वैसे रखे जैसे था लास्ट टाइम।
हाँ ठीक ठीक।
अब जानता है क्या करेंगे, टेप लगा के यहाँ चिपका देंगे। रुको एक सेकेंड, हमको इसको चेक। हाँ तुम आ गया स्टेज पे।
ऐसे ही है। अरे नहीं, रख दे। हाँ यूट्यूब में चला था, इस बार यूट्यूब में नहीं आ रहा।
देख नाम चेंज हुआ।
क्या
नाम चेंज हुआ?
इसका नाम तो है जी।
नहीं, पेनमैन ऑडिटोरियम वहाँ गया ना।
अच्छा अच्छा, हाँ इसमें हाँ आ गया।
ठीक,
यूट्यूब में भी आ रहा है, ठीक है।
यूट्यूब आ गया ना, चलो
हाँ
ठीक है। साउंड आ रहा है यूट्यूब में?
यूट्यूब में हाँ सावन, एक मिनट अभी तक देख लेते हैं। ये तो मेरा डाटा सेट। बोलिए तो दादा।
हाँ हेलो
बोलिए।
अरुण, हमारी आवाज आ रही है आपको?
नहीं नहीं, इसमें आ रही है मगर ये वाला में नहीं आ
यूट्यूब में इतनी डिले है ना।
रही। नहीं ज़्यादा डिले रहेगा, हाँ बफरिंग भी हो रहा था।
नहीं वो बफरिंग ठीक है, यूट्यूब देखो क्लियर हो जाएगा। देखो शेयर कर रहे हैं।
ठीक है, आप सामने डाटा आ रहा है,
अच्छा,
आ रहा है।
ना ना उसमें कम्युनिकेट कुछ ना, हमें यहाँ शेयर स्क्रीन दीजिए। देखो शेयर स्क्रीन दीजिए।
हाँ जी हाँ। आ रही है मगर ये वाला
शेयर स्क्रीन
आ गया। यूट्यूब में आ गया, यूट्यूब में भी आ गया।
चल गया।
हाँ यूट्यूब में आ गया, आ गया।
वेट है नेक्स्ट बैच सेकंड पार्ट। देखो शेयर कर रहा हूं।
हाँ आ गया, शेयर आ गया, तो कर रहा है। सही है।
सही है।
कौन इसका कौन है?
चलो।
मेरा क्या?
ठीक है म्यूट कर लो।
Fasten your seat belts for Fasten your seatbelts for a thrilling journey through
अरुण एक बार कुछ बोलिए वहां से।
सोमेन, मेरे स्लाइड में ना एक थोड़ा सा चेंज है, ऐसे करें कि ये लोग को दिखे नहीं कैसे स्लाइड शायद यही है। हाँ, ये वाला दोनों टाइप लगेगा।
मन हो गया
Good afternoon, everyone. I, Adira SM, JRF, on behalf of IIT ISM Dhanbad, would like to extend a warm welcome to all the new entrants. B.Tech Electrical Engineering, Engineering Physics, Environmental Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Mining Machinery Engineering, and Mining Engineering, and Integrated M.Tech Mathematics and Computing to IIT ISM Dhanbad. I would also like to welcome the parents and guardians who are here to attend this program. To begin the function, I would like to invite the Chairman JEE Advanced IIT ISM Dhanbad, Professor P.K. Kevar, to formally welcome everyone.
Thank you, Abda. A very good afternoon, all of you. Our respected Director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, faculty colleagues, officers, staff, parents and guardians, dear students, welcome to IIT ISM Dhanbad. On behalf of the entire IIT ISM community, I am delighted to extend a warm and hearty welcome to each and every one of you. Congratulations on your admission to our esteemed institute. And from bottom of my heart, thank you for choosing IIT ISM as the platform for your academic journey. Today marks the beginning of an exciting chapter in your lives as you step into the world of higher education and embark on a path of knowledge, growth, and self-discovery. We are honored that you have chosen to be part of our vibrant academic community. And we are committed to providing you with a transformative and enriching experience during your time here. At IIT ISM, we believe that education is not just about gaining knowledge, but also about nurturing curious minds, fostering creativity, and building character. Our institute has a rich tradition of academic excellence, and we take a great pride in our distinguished faculty members who are not only experts in their field, but also passionate about teaching and guiding the next generation of leaders, innovators, and change makers. As you settle into campus, you will find a vibrant and diverse community of students and faculty who are from various backgrounds and cultures. This diversity is one of our greatest strengths, as it enables us to learn from one another and gain a broader perspective on the world. Embrace this diversity, engage with your peers, and make connections that will last our lifetime. Besides academic pursuit, we strongly encourage you to take advantage of numerous co-curricular and extracurricular activities that our institute has to offer. Join clubs, participate in sports, attend workshops, and explore your interests beyond the classroom. These experiences will not only enhance your skills, but also help you develop a leadership qualities and well-rounded personality. Remember, your journey at IIT ISM is not just about grades and degree. It is about self-discovery and personal growth. Embrace challenges, seek out new opportunities, and don't be afraid to step out of your comfort zone. Each step you will take will bring you closer to realizing your full potential. Our faculty, staff, and seniors are here to support and guide you every step of the way. If you ever need assistance, have questions, or simply need someone to talk, please don't hesitate to reach out. We are a close-knit community, and your well-being and success are our top priorities. Once again, welcome to IIT ISM, We are delighted to have you with us, and we look forward to witnessing the great things you will be achieving during your time here. This institute is now your home, and we are thrilled to be part of your journey. Once again, congratulations and best wishes for fulfilling and successful academic year. Welcome, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Here comes a video on IIT ISM, which would provide you a glimpse of the institute and the campus life.
Fasten your seat belts for a thrilling journey to Indian Institute of Technology, Indian School of Mines, Dhanbad. Situated in a mineral-rich belt of the country, IIT ISM is a leading technological institute renowned for its excellence in education, research, and innovation. Our story begins almost a century ago when the nation needed an institute dedicated to mining education and research. This recurring exigency formed the primary basis for the establishment of the Indian School of Mines at Dhanbad by the then Viceroy, Lord Irwin, on 9th December 1926. With its large and accomplished alumni base, ISM came into its new avatar as IIT ISM in 2016, integrating the brand ISM and IIT, and since then, it has been building upon its proud traditions and strengths. With an age-old history and a rich legacy, IIT ISM endeavors to promote its students with a flexible, pluralistic, and supportive intellectual environment that promotes creativity, learning, inquiry, and expression. IIT ISM today comprises 17 departments, 17 research centers, more than 250 research labs, and more than 8,000 community members on the campus, including UG, PG, and doctoral students, international students, faculty, and staff. The age-old buildings bear witness to the journey of growth and development that IIT ISM Dhanbad has traversed. These iconic structures reflect our legacy and remind us of our humble beginnings. The architectural style of the buildings on the campus is a blend of British and modern-day architecture. The architectural splendor of the Heritage Building, the Penman Auditorium, the Diamond Hostel is simply breathtaking. The academic complex is a site where knowledge meets creativity and ideas come to life. The auditoriums serve as a platform for intellectual exchange and cultural expression. The towering I2H building is a symbol of innovation and entrepreneurship. It houses the Naresh Vashisht Center for Tinkering and Innovation, which provides an immersive learning environment for the students to ideate, tinker, and to create. The Central Library provides excellent conditions for learning and research. Its vast collection empowers students with the information they seek alongside fostering a culture of learning and exploration. Nestled within our campus is the breathtaking Oval Garden, an oasis of tranquility that serves as a hub for relaxation and reflection. This scenic spot offers solace and inspiration to students, faculty, and visitors alike. The hostel gardens and the parks embalm the students from the heaviness of the day. The sports arena and the sprawling upper and lower grounds offer students the opportunity to pursue their athletic passions and foster a healthy competitive spirit. At the heart of a vibrant campus lies the Student Activity Center, a buzzing hub of creativity and collaboration. With dedicated spaces for various clubs and extracurricular activities, students are encouraged to explore their interest and develop valuable skills beyond the classroom. The main canteen, the RDT stall, and the food courts all cater to the diverse taste of our students, providing nourishment and a social space where friendships are forged and ideas are exchanged over delectable meals. With the finest doctors and healthcare professionals, the health center offers comprehensive medical care, prioritizing the health and welfare of the community. The hostels offer a nurturing and inclusive environment for students. It's a place where bonds develop, creating lifelong memories and friendships. The technical fests, the cultural events, the alumni reunions all provide a respite from the routine and educate students how to balance work and leisure effectively while overcoming their anxieties and developing their talents. While striving to reach out to the star of perfection through an earnest academic pursuit for excellence, IIT ISM seeks to equip its students with the skills they will need to lead fulfilling lives, prosperous careers, and roles as global citizens. So when you enroll at IIT ISM, you join the thriving knowledge community. Come, embark on a journey of intellectual transformation with IIT ISM. Make a beginning here. Be a part of this family. Create change.
Now, I invite the director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, to give the welcome address.
Thank you. Thank you, Adira. Good afternoon to all of you. My dear colleagues, my dear student friends, their parents, guardians, and the people from press and media. On behalf of my institute, I welcome all the students who have joined in various programs of this particular institute. Just now, you have witnessed the video which glorifies the 100 years of our existence. And so far as the contribution to the country, this particular institution provided lot many brilliant manpower for the requirement of different sections of the society. Many scientists, engineers, technocrats, bureaucrats, Padma awardees, national, international leaders, many of them, they have been graduated from this particular institution. For each of you who is attending this particular function today, must be feeling proud that you will be a part of centenary celebration that we are going to organized in the year 2026. We are having a 100 years legacy, and that 100 years legacy would be definitely providing you a happy and vibrant future. The 100 years legacy speaks itself. This institution doesn't require any introduction. And you should be feeling privileged as well as proud to be a part of this particular institution from today. So as you have seen in your video, there are lot many things you will be learning in due course of time. Your teachers will be teaching everything in your branch, whatever branch you have already admitted yourself. Your teachers will be teaching everything that is mentioned in the pedagogy. I don't want to say anything about that because I am not in a position to say anything about the branches, different types of coverage in each of the branch. So I would be restricting myself to share something from my own experience. No storytelling. It is only to give you some essence by which you can live a meaningful life during your stay of 4 or 5 years in this particular institution. So to start with, all of us, we understand that wisdom plays a very crucial role. All of you must have heard this particular word, wisdom, nothing new to you as well as to us. What is wisdom? Wisdom provides us the meaning how to live a life which is comfortable to each of us. Very simply speaking, it identifies the areas in which we will be feeling comfortable. So what it comprises of? Wisdom comprises of beautiful experiences, our past, our present, everything which provides us positivity as well as something meaningful to lead a very comfortable life. That is considered to be wisdom. So why I would say something about wisdom on the day when I'm going to welcome all of you to this institution? Because it is having the most important role to play in your life. What is that role? Every moment when you will be just passing through, when you will be involving yourself in all activities in this particular institution, you will be finding some very pleasant experiences will be coming to you. Apart from your pedagogy, these experiences would be providing some meaning. Create it, nurture it, and share it. Why would you do that one? Because beyond the classroom, there would be lot many interactions. There would be life beyond classroom. And when that sort of life you will be coming across, trust me, these wisdom will be playing a very crucial role. Think yourself present in a dark room. There is no light. Or you were in a room. There was light. It was amply lighted. All of a sudden, you found that light is missing. Entire room became dark. And you could realize that nearby you, there is a matchbox placed. So promptly you would be going, picking up the matchbox, which is filled with matchsticks. When you are picking up a particular matchstick, you do not distinguish whether this particular matchstick would be providing more light in comparison to others. Because to your conscience, each of the matchsticks placed in that particular matchbox would be only capable of providing you light. And the same example is applicable to wisdom. Whatever experiences you are going to get, whatever your parents and guardians they taught you, whatever you find beneficial, nurture them, use them, and share them also. That will be playing the role of a matchstick. That will be providing you enough light so that you will be living a happy life. Again, I repeat, beyond your classroom, there is a life existing. And that life needs to be led in a different way, in a prosperous way, in a happier way. If you remain happy, if you remain contented, your parents also will be feeling happy, your guardians also will be feeling contented and happy. So what it does, when you try to lead a good life, you build your character. What is character then? Again, I think I am trying to say you something which is new. No, it is not new. About character, all of us also, we know. Character represents inner self. What I am, that is identified by my character. I can just prove my character through my personality. Personality is the outside, outer world. What I am looking like is my personality. It is my physical personality. And it is guided by my character. What is character? It is being identified with the wisdom I gained over the years, the experience I got over the years of my teaching. That gave a shape to my character. So I started moving with that particular character, which provides a shape to my outside or physical personality. Personality is an English word, all of you know about that one. It has been derived from a Latin word, it is known as persona. What is the meaning of persona? Can anybody say me in this hour? Persona meaning is mask, mukhota. Whatever we put sometimes when we try to, in a theater, when we play some character, we put on certain masks. Perhaps your great-grandparents, they have not ever visited to a movie hall, imagining that they are in a position to tell you stories. Perhaps their parents, who had never thought of a movie hall, at that time theater was a very common practice. And how the theater, how the different characters were identified then, they used to put on a mask on their face. What type of mask? If somebody plays the role of a king, the mask of a king. If somebody plays the role of a noble person, putting the mask of a noble person. So you would be finding that personality is linked with a mask. When I'm interacting with you here, I am interacting by virtue of my external personality, which is linked with the character I possess, which has been identified with the wisdom that I got. So you need to just improve upon your inner self. It will be providing a shape to your external physical personality. And if you are interested to become somebody in future, your character automatically will be taking that particular shape, and you will be finding that after 4 to 5 years, you are identified with that particular distinct personality. So by virtue of joining this illustrious institution, you will be building your character, which can be identified with a personality. And over the years of my interaction with students, I found that some of you tend to identify themselves with some unfound fear. There are certain overthinkings. these overthinkings create some sort of stress, and these stress used to create some sort of unfound fear. There is virtually no genesis, there is no base. But by virtue of overthinking, and sometimes with the support of negative thinkings, this sort of situation appears. Now, mind you, here is a word of caution from my side. If any given point of time, either you or any of your friend who will be coming across such a situation, please free to interact with your friends, talk to them. Even if it is not required also, go on saying things, whatever you are feeling, which is disturbing you, go on sharing that one. Your friends, your seniors, your parents, your guardians, all of them, all these stakeholders, they are only thinking better for you. So God forbids, if such a situation emerges, please try to identify anybody with whom you can share. And if you are finding you are not in a position to share, go straight to the teacher and say that I'm not feeling well, and these are the feelings, these are disturbing me. Never keep them inside you. That is more harmful than that of any other thing. These are unfounded, these are baseless, they do not carry any weightage, and they are detrimental for your growth. Mind you, at any given point of time, if any of you are finding that you are under stress, you are under duress, you are not feeling comfortable, and you are not in a position to say it loud, then confine yourself with any of your friends, your parents, your guardians, and overall your teacher. We are here to listen to you. That is our prime job. Of course, we do teach. We teach because that is considered to be the only job that we need to perform. But beyond teaching, we also listen. When we teach, you listen. When you speak, we listen. Please feel free, come forward, share your feelings, and you will be finding that at the day end, when you return to bed, you are having a very comfortable sleep. And don't forget to talk to your parents or guardians every day, at least once at the night time. Make it a practice. I know for 1 month hence, that would be continuing as a religion. But as and when the time passes, it would be reduced. Means apart from one day, it would be once a week, then once a month, then some WhatsApp messages, and afterwards it would disappear. Never do that. We need a society. We need people around us. We need to share. Please try to share. And another angle, I'll just very quickly, I think, I was given 15 minutes of time. Long back, I crossed that 15 minutes. I was just saying you 2 things, 2 minutes each, so 4 minutes now, from now. The second thing is that in the passage of time, you will be finding that you will be assigning yourself in a particular group. It happens with us also. We cannot mix at the same speed, at the same sphere with all the people under the earth. We try to form a group, we move around, we share, and that is always a group affiliation. Why it happens? Because it comprises of like-minded people, persons who understand you better than the other persons. You form a group. So in a group form, what is the usual now? If there is any agreement, it is very good, very strong bonding, everything is shared. By chance something goes wrong, then the fighting starts. Anger comes, isn't it? Can anybody raise a hand in this particular hall that he has never shown anger or did never fight with his friends? Anybody? No hands. Of course, I dare not to raise my hand because almost I do not know if you will be taking into consideration, I think anger comes. But here comes the prudence. What is that one? If anger comes at all, it would be coming because we are all human beings. So anger must come. If it is not coming, then there is some serious disorder is there with us. So anger must be coming. When anger comes, try to postpone that one. Before releasing your anger, postpone it. Take a pause, take some minutes, postpone in expressing your anger. Mind you, you can avoid many major casualties by doing that. Particularly, means I was interested to say about boys, but boys, girls alike, it happens. So boys, sometimes they come forward for physical violence, but girls in their own way they fight. But boys and girls alike, that is a matter of caution to each of you. Whenever anger comes, please try to postpone in showing the anger. I know you are all masters in postponing things, isn't it? When your parents ask you to do something, you postpone it very conveniently. Mom, I'm having some very important work to do right now. I'm preparing for my examination, so I'll be getting it done tomorrow. Father says to run an errand. No, I cannot do. I'm very busy. I'm very busy with my friend, despite the fact that sitting on a culvert and you were chatting with your friend, but over the phone it goes, no, I'm discussing something very seriously, either physics, chemistry, mathematics, or something of that. It's very common. And come about the birthday celebration, I think midnight at 12 p.m. It has never been postponed. Can anybody say that the birthday celebration has ever been postponed by any of you? Again, there is no hand coming up. That means no postponement is there. But take from me a single postponement that I urge upon whenever you are getting angry, showing your rage to be postponed by 5 to 10 minutes. You can avoid many things. You can have your friend with you. You can have the entire group with you. So always, whenever that particular anger thing comes, please try to postpone that one. And prior to concluding, sharing my experience with you, there is a matter of concern. I, as a guardian, I urge upon who are sitting in this particular auditorium, try never to venture out of this institution for visiting any waterfalls around, because this particular place is famous for many waterfalls you will be coming across around this institution, around this particular city. Never ever go there. And this is the time which really has witnessed in earlier years many casualties. I tell you, just a month before, our institution lost a very good young M.Tech second year student of mechanical engineering. He ventured out to enjoy his life in a waterfall while taking a selfie. Unfortunately, he got drowned. And we lost a very good student of our institute. What had happened afterwards, none of us can say, because when he left us, something must have happened. It's very difficult to comprehend at this particular point of time. But we know what had happened to the parents. People say death is very, very difficult to digest. Actually, those who survive after death of a near and dear one, that is much more than death. So please never venture out in this sort of adventurous activities. And try to inculcate discipline in yourself. Say a big no whenever any of your friends ask you to go in a group to visit the nearby places about which you do not have any idea. I just gave the example of a waterfall, but it can happen. This sort of casualties can happen any point of time. And if the parents and guardians, they are listening to me, my sincere appeal to each of you who is present, please take care of your word on this particular matter. We are here to take care of each of them, but as parents and guardians, it is also your moral responsibility that you must ensure that your child is here inside the institute, has never ventured out for the purpose of adventure, which is considered to be highly risky. Also, every day, please take a note what your child is doing here, academically and otherwise. That is a sincere request and advice to all the parents who and the guardians who are present elsewhere and listening to me. So with these few words, once again, I welcome all of you to our illustrious institute. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I invite the Dean Students Welfare, Professor N.K. Singh, to brief the new entrants about the various welfare activities offered by the Institute.
Good afternoon to you all. Respected Director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, dear faculty colleagues, officers, staff, dear students, respected parents, guardians, ladies and gentlemen, member from press and media. I, on behalf of Office of Dean Student Welfare, my own personal behalf, I would like to welcome you all in this great institution. And at the same time, I would like to congratulate you all for choosing IIT ISM Dhanbad as your academic destination. You see, IIT, it's known for inner intense transformation. So once you have entered into the campus, once you have entered into the halls, you can feel the vibration of transformations. It is being taking place in you. So with this, you all are here, basically in-housed in the Amber hostel. I mean, the boys are in-housed in the Amber hostel, and the girls are in-housed in the Roslyn hostel. As you all know, this institution is a fully residential institution, except for a few, those who have made a request having nearby Dhanbad. Otherwise, we accommodate all the students of IIT ISM Dhanbad in the campus. And it's a very clean and green campus, ragging-free campus, drug-free campus, and over and above, well-disciplined campus. So you have to maintain the discipline, and it is being governed by the standing disciplinary rules of the institute, where 10 to 12 points, very categorically it has been mentioned. And if you are daring to challenge the rules and regulation of the institute, you will be driven by that particular points, and it will be consequences, I mean, to you have to face. You see, in the hostel, it is being managed by hostel executive committee that is led by a group of students. Students means inmate of the hostel, and supervised by the group of wardens. And it is further elevated by the Council of Wardens. I mean to say, All the inmates of the hostels are responsible to take care of their cleanliness in and around, their hygiene, the mess activities, or any other activities which you are having in the hostel in one form or other form. You are equally responsible to carry forward. And if anything goes wrong, and it is well established procedure to follow, and if you are noticing anything wrong, you are most welcome to report to the Office of Warden for the further corrective measures or development if you need arises. So it is a well-established procedure which only you have to follow it. Okay, and then you see we have a welfare scheme exclusively for you all. We call as a merit cum means a scholarship, and then including a full fee waiver or 2/3 fee waiver, and it is totally depending upon the family income of the candidate, lying between 1 lakh to 5 lakh. So less than 1 lakh, you are having full fee waiver. Between lying between 1 to 5 lakhs, you will be having a 2/3 waiver, and so. And you all have already opted. I mean, the opportunity has been given to you all. You all have opted depending upon your family income. And shortly we will be notifying, and that claim will be established subject to your document verification. And if it fails, the requisite amount of fee will be liable to the concerned candidate. Over and above, we have alumni-based sponsored scholarship, and that is also based on basically a merit. Depending upon if the CGPA, certain CGPA has been fixed to qualify for getting the scholarship. But the condition is at a time you can avail only one scholarship. You have a central sector scholarship, you have a state scholarship in which you belong. So I mean to say, for meritorious candidate, and I assume that you all are meritorious, that's why you are here. It's ample opportunity to avail the facility which is being available in the state, which is available in the center, which is available in the institute as well. We have a health facility. I mean, we have an institute health center here in the campus to take care of your health and hygiene, the medical care, and we have a 24/7 ambulance facility. When you feel uncomfortable on the call basis, 24/7, it is being available in the campus. We have a 24/7 medical facility. A team of experienced doctors are sitting around the clock. So as and when required, your health is being taken care in the campus itself. And if need arises, depending upon the medical conditions, the higher center referral facility is also available. And in addition to that, we have an insurance facility. So all the students of IIT ISM Dhanbad insured with the coverage, medical coverage of 2 lakh rupees across the country in the form of cashless facility or in the form of reimbursement facility. And we have a coverage of 5 lakh rupees to meet any exigency or any casualty happen in between. Then we have counseling services to take care of your any mental disability, in the sense that you are not feeling well, you are feeling low. So we have an opportunity to take care of that as well. We call as a Your Dost platform, and you have to register with your registered mail ID, and that facility will be available for you 24/7. As and when required, you will be able to contact the experts, counselor, depending upon the nature of problem you are facing. Over and above, we have a physical counseling center as well, where you can personally visit in the health center, and you will be getting the services as and when required. Apart from this, we have a team of wardens, we have a team of faculty advisors who will be also guiding you to any kind of uncomfortability you feel in between, so you can approach them as well. Then we have the student activities. I mean, where a student activity center where your physical reporting has been made. In that particular building itself, lots of activities are there. Indoor game facilities are there. Gym facilities are there. Yoga and meditation center is there. So I mean, depending upon your interest, you can align with any of the activity apart from the academic activity, and that will be also fully loaded throughout the day. So we have more than 30 clubs, including the music, culture, techno, photography, literary. I mean, whatever the area of interest you are finding, and even whatever the existing clubs which we are having, if you are having an idea to inculcate certain new clubs as well, that is also possibility there to come forward with the idea. We can induct the club as a newer club as well. We have a student gymkhana body. It's a executive body of the students, elected body of the students, rather we can say, that will take care of the welfare of the students, bringing them their concern to the administration as well. So basically the student gymkhana body is taking care of the bridge between the students and the administrations. And here in IIT ISM Dhanbad, the student gymkhana is basically helping us to have a better governance only for your development, not only academic, even overall the personality development as well. So keeping in the view of all the activities which is being taking place in this institute, the full potential you are having to grab that particular opportunity and try to inculcate the hidden talent which you are having. You are having an ample opportunity to show your talent in different platforms. So with this, I would like to once again congratulate you and welcome you all at this institute. And I hope and confident that you will be the flag bearer of the institute across the globe. You can, we have also one very important platform we call as a Center for Societal Mission, where the group of students are basically associated with that, and they are helping a lot beyond the campus of the Institute Underprivileged Children's. Nearby the institutes, we have adopted the villages. There they were trying to help them out in a various means by organizing a blood bank facility, organizing an educational facility, organizing a health camp facility. I mean, in various ways, the people means the students. I'm talking about the students group. So students groups are basically helping them basically to the underprivileged children as well. So with this, I would like to tell you कि सागर में एक लहर उठी तेरे नाम की, तुझे मुबारक खुशियां आत्मज्ञान की, तुमको है अनंत में जाकर मिल जाना, तुम हो सुंदर फूल इस संसार की। तो आप जो अपनी क्षमता के साथ इस इंस्टीट्यूट में आए हैं, उस क्षमता के साथ आपके व्यक्तित्व के निर्माण में, आपके चरित्र के निर्माण में, आपके एक अच्छे टेक्नोक्रेट के निर्माण में हमारी पूरी संसाधन जो इंस्टीट्यूट के संसाधन है वो आपके लिए अवेलेबल है, सब्जेक्ट टू योर फॉलोइंग द डिसिप्लिन ऑफ द कैंपस। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, sir. I request the professor in charge library, Professor Ajay Mandal, to tell us about the facilities available in the Central Library.
our Honorable Director, Professor J.K. Patnaik, Deans, Associate Deans, my faculty colleagues, officers, staffs, dear students, their parents and guardians. I, on behalf of Central Library, welcome you all, particularly the newly joined students, to this prestigious institute. You know, this particular building, you will see this is the building of the Central Library. So the Central Library is the basically heart of this institute. It is totally automated, and there are significant spaces there to accommodate more than 2,000 students at a time, and it is fully air conditioned. Now, I think is that after getting your identity card, you can get all the access in the library to borrow the books. And library remains open from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Every day, including Saturday, Sunday also. And but the circulation time is Monday to Friday from 9:30 to 7 p.m. And other than that, during exam time, this library timings may be extended to midnight. And there is a reading hall in the 4th floor where the timing is 9 a.m. to 11:45 p.m. where you can all your materials like books, material, notebooks, everything you can carry and spend and study there. And as you are in the undergraduate category, under this category, you can borrow 5 books at a time or 5 books as you wish, and for duration of 30 days. And after 30 days, you are supposed to return, otherwise a penalty, marginal penalty will be imposed. And in the library, there is a website of all the rules, regulations, and how to access the library. Everything is given there. And this library is having more than 1.5 lakhs of books, bounded journals, more than 40,000. There are theses and dissertations. There are some e-books there, and e-resource journals is also there. And these are the different facilities you can see once you will just visit library. You will know during time. And the most important thing is that for any book that is suggested by your teacher, you can search that book through our web OPEX system, and search basically can be done in the name of author, in the name of subject, in the name of publisher, in the name of classifieds, etc. And you can easily identify the concerned book. You can get the number of books available in the library, and which you can borrow for your study. And for books, you know, there are basically 2 types of books are there. One is the textbook, and other is the reference book. So number of textbooks is generally kept significant amount so that you can get it for the study, and some reference books also is suggested for reference study. And as you know that the technology institute, the technology for in the any field is changing every day. So you have to update yourself. And that is, this books is not sufficient. So for that, whatever the recent development is basically published in the forms of papers in different journals in your particular field. So it is suggested when you will be exploring your knowledge in a depth, okay, then you are suggested to refer some journals, and it's suggested by your mentor, and guides. And you will find that there is a significant number of journals are available that is basically subscribed. You can get it from your hostel also. So you'll get all this benefit. And these are the different e-resource journal. Other than there are some newspaper and printed magazines are there. in the library as a hard copy, so you can visit and read at a suitable time. And there are, lastly, there is a certain rules are there in the library for the using this library. It is given in the website. So before entering, you should show your I-card. You should sign at the counter. You keep all these unnecessary materials, bags, etc. outside. The rack is there. You should not damage any material inside the library, inside the that is books, journals inside the library. You are basically allowed to enter the library only with your notebooks and laptops. Other books are not permitted. And during leaving the library, you should be very careful so that there should not be any book of the library should not be in your bag, even by mistake. So otherwise, in violation of these rules, obviously, there may be some punishment is there, and you have to face that. So with this, once again, I welcome you all to this institute, and you basically use our library, spare your suitable and valuable time in the library, and get any help from for this accessing the library. Please contact our staff and deputy librarian and assistant librarian. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite the Dean Academic, Professor Chiranjeev Kumar, to provide an overview of IIT ISM's UG academic system.
Good afternoon, everyone. So first of all, I extend my warm welcome to you all. Now onwards, you are a member of IIT ISM family. So being a member, you'll be having the equal responsibility because name of the family depends on you as well. So how you are doing and how you stay, how you stay at the campuses. At the same time, I congratulate you for joining here and all your tiring days, sleepless night, hard work, dedication, commitment finally paid off, and you are present here. So, but don't relax. Keep the same level of dedication and sincerity. It's just a matter of changing the goalpost. So whatever the goalpost, at present your goalpost was to work hard and achieve the goal to join any of the IITs, and you are present here. Now you set a new goal and work for that with the same level of dedication. At the same time, I must congratulate your proud parents. Some of them are sitting here and many of them are at Gold Jubilee Lecture Theatre. So I congratulate and my namaskar to everyone present there. For the Group 1 induction program, director has invited parents to come at least once in a year. So somehow he missed today. So he has given me the responsibility to say on his behalf that the parents should come visit us at least once in a year. So I added to that your visit should be surprise visit without informing your son and daughter that when and from where you are coming, so that once they will come early morning or afternoon or night, you'll be there at the doorstep. Then you can get the real picture of you, real drishyam. Okay. Otherwise, everything will be posed to them that everything is fine. Another, my observation is, yesterday was a friendship day, and you got an opportunity to make new friends. but definitely you should not lose your best friend. Who's the best friend? Parents. So they are the one, they are your best friends. So not at the cost of losing them. So your friendship should be very strong with them. Director sir rightly said that you should give a call to them every day at night. Whenever you are free, you can make a call. But it should be always from your end. Whether you're getting a call from your parents or not, but you should make a call every day. Tell them that how you are. Dean Student Welfare has mentioned that there are various platforms where if there is any problem with you, you can reach to those platforms, but the best platform is your parents. First is you should reach to them, tell them what the phase you are going through, and whatever advice you'll get from your parents, definitely it'll work. So there should be no hide and seek with the parent. Everything should be very clean and clear to them that what you're doing, how you're performing, what are the problem you are going through, what will be the solution. So first they should be contacted, and definitely we are here to help you out. In a video as well as address of Dean Student Welfare, you came across many things are here to do. Many things, many clubs, many activities, many things are there here to do. But first and most important is academics. Not at the cost of academics. For what? You are here. So first importance should be to academics, followed by identify your interests, develop your interests, and enter into that. So you should not say that I'm a very good artist, I developed that skill, but I could not able to clear my semesters. So it is not going to give you back anything. So first and most important thing is academics, followed by your interest. Whatever your interest is, go for it. So for that, I'll take you through some of the important points that will be applicable to you from tomorrow onwards. So once again, welcome to IIT-ISM family. About the academic sessions, so each academic session comprises of 2 regular semesters, the monsoon semester and winter semester. Monsoon semester starts generally in the month of July, from July to December, winter semester from January to May, and summer semester is during the summer vacation, during May to July. In your case, your monsoon semester will start from August, so August to December, and then you'll join the existing batch for the winter semester and summer semester. Summer semester is mainly for if there are any backlogs, you can clear the backlogs. Even there is a possibility to complete the courses in advance. So that flexibility is there, so you can take those courses and finish in advance. About this, each week comprises of 5 working days from Monday to Friday. But if any days are lost because of any holiday or because of any other situation, then Saturday, or that may be adjustable Saturday, or any working days can be used to adjust that lost in the day which is lost. About the credit requirements and minimum maximum duration. So for the B.Tech students, 398 is a required credit. So you'll have to earn 398 credits in total in 8 semesters. So you should keep a target of minimum duration. Don't enter into the maximum duration. Okay, so as I mentioned, academics should be the first priority. So obviously, if you keep that as a first priority, you're able to finish. You'll earn 398 credits in 8 semesters. But that can be extended, depends on the situation. Your maximum allowable time is 12 semesters. That is within 6 years, you should complete the entire course program. For a 5-year integrated M.Tech, the requirement is 463 credits. And minimum semester is a 5-year program, so the 10 semesters. And if any problem, then you are getting another 4 semesters to finish by. So by 14 semester, you'll have to finish this. So fulfilling the minimum duration and the other academic requirements, any additional requirements imposed by the department, clearing all dues, and no case of misconduct, unfair means, indiscipline is pending against you. If all clear, all green, then you'll be eligible for getting your degree. Every semester, you'll have to do pre-registration. For the first semester, your pre-registration is done. We completed the pre-registration. But from now onwards, from the second semester onwards, you will be doing your pre-registration. Why I'm saying pre-registration? Because you'll be doing registration for the second year, being in the first year itself, before entering into the second semester. So the entire timelines are there in the academic calendar. You'll get the academic calendar on the website. So download the academic calendar, keep it there on your study table, pick all the important points which is related with and stick with those points. Because timeline is very important. For the academic, timeline is very important. For all other activities, that depends on the time. If you have time, if you have interest, then you can enter into it. But for academic, the timeline we provide, and accordingly you'll have to work. So there's a big difference between other activities and academics. So pre-registration is very important. And as I mentioned, you'll be getting everything, all details are there in the academic calendar. You'll be getting 3 windows, Windows 1, Windows 2, and Windows 3. So try to finish your registration in the first window itself. Because second window is with the fine of 5,000 rupees. Third window will be the fine of 10,000 rupees. So it's better to finish the registration process. It will hardly take 2 to 3 minutes. Finish the registration in the first window itself without any fail. Why to spend that much of money? Although you are not spending, your parents will spend. But that is not good. Similarly, so that is part of the academic registration. Second is administrative registration, where it includes fee payment and the physical registration. If you miss all 3 windows, 1, 2, and 3, then your academic program will be automatically discontinued. You won't be able to register for the next semester. You'll have to go back to home, come after a semester. So make sure that you should not miss doing both the activity, that's academic registration and administrative registration as per the timeline mentioned in academic calendar. About physical registration, you are supposed to be present on the day which is specified again in the academic calendar. So mostly after vacation, when you come back to the institute, a date is specified for individual batch. And according to whatever day is specified, you need to make your complete plan so that you'll be at campus, that I am present, I'm back to the campus. So that is what related with the physical registration and reporting. But in some of the cases, mainly for the 5-year student, in your final year, or because of any, if you're going for any approved leave or approved research internship, and then it is not required to come back and do the physical registration and go back again. So for those cases, there is relaxation, but you should write mail to assistant registrar postgraduate, mentioning, putting your office memorandum that you are on authorized leave, so you cannot come back for the physical registration. So those provisions are there. Attendance is one of the most important thing, and requirement is minimum 75% attendance. If it is less than 75%, less than means if it is 74.9999 also, you'll not get a chance to appear for the examination. 75 means 75 because the default list will be generated by the software. Software knows 75 means 75. It is not is equivalent to 74.99. So you have to be very particular to this attendance requirement. It's 75 for all the courses. If it is less than 75, you'll not be allowed to appear in the examination. And that's 75. And another very important thing is, since you are very good in mathematics, that's why you are here. So don't be so much calculative. That 75 means you'll start doing the calculation. It is 13 weeks semester, 1 week, three classes per course. So 39 is the total. 39, 75% close to 30. If you attend 30 classes, it's fine. So sometimes mathematics fails. You'll plan in that way, okay, let's miss these many classes. These all classes will be there at the end. I'll attain those classes and I'll reach up to the marks at 30, 75% will be achieved. But if you fall sick, it's not in your hand. Or some untoward situation arises, then you won't go to the class. You'll not be able to go to the class. Then what will happen? So don't be so calculative. Make a target of attending 100% of the class, because this 75% includes all your approved leaves, including medical leaves, extraordinary leaves, special leaves, whatever you're taking that is included in this, then also you should have 75%. If you're going outside to represent the institute, that is also included here, but still your attendance should be 75%. Okay, no relaxation to that. And all the attendance will be uploaded by the course instructor on MIS. MIS is Management Information System. So you'll get the complete credential of MIS. So you can log into MIS to know about your attendance. So attendance will be uploaded by the course instructors, and it is your responsibility to keep check on that. If there is any discrepancies, let's say you have attended class and you have been marked absent, it is you'll have to log the course instructor immediately. Okay, so we regulate. It's not like after at the time of examination, you are going to the instructor that I attended that class. No, it is your responsibility to then and there, you inform instructor that whatever you have uploaded, it is incorrect. I was present, show the proof, and if he or she convinced, they will update the attendance. But don't wait for the end of the semesters. Another is if a student remains absent from all academic activities for more than 20 working days in a semester, even with an approved leave, including medical leave, extraordinary leave, special leave, her or his registration for all the courses in that semester will be cancelled, resulting in a semester drop. So if you are taking authorized leave also, but if your absence is more than 20 working days, it means you are not going to complete the requirements. So it will be a forced semester drop. You'll be deregistered from all the courses and you'll have to go back again come next semester. So make sure to avoid all such situations. Course feedback is one of the mandatory parts which helps in teaching learning process. So, and you'll have to give course feedback for all the courses that you are registered for. So even the timeline will be specified that when to give the course feedback, and it's anonymous. It's not like whatever feedback you're giving, your instructor is saying that, okay, this guy or this girl has given this feedback. It's not so, it's anonymous. So real and true feedback will help us in improving the teaching learning process. So if any students fail to give the feedback within the specified duration, then the result of the student will not be declared for that particular semester. So make sure to avoid all such situations. As mentioned, stick with the timeline and follow everything as per the timeline specified in the academic calendar. Even when the M.Tech, integrated M.Tech students, when you'll enter to the final year, in the 5th year, you'll be getting some financial assistance. But if you will not give feedback, that will be immediately stopped. So, and on and above, you'll have to give a fine of 1,000 rupees will be imposed on all the defaulters to get your grades visible. But visible, you'll have to pay fine, but it's you're not sure that when you'll get your grade sheet visible. It's not like paying and getting the grade sheet. No. Okay, it's up to us. Whenever the time permits, we'll release the grades and then you'll see. So don't enter into those situations. From the examination front, you have mid-semester examination and end semester examination. These are the two mandatory examinations for all the courses. There are two types of courses. One is full semester course and other is a modular course that Associate Dean undergraduate will explain about the details about this. But for most of the courses, which are the full semester course, you'll be having a mid-semester examination and end semester examination. And it is mandatory to attain both the examinations. Another important thing is unfair means. If any unfair means adopted during any of the examination, it's a mid-semester examination or the end semester examination, your F grade will be awarded on the first offense. On the subsequent offense during the entire period, it's not like in the same semester, during the entire period, entire academic period, on the subsequent offense, you'll be marked fail in all the courses that you are registered in that semester. So say no to unfair means. Don't put yourself in such situation. Another important point is in case of entering in the examination hall with a mobile phone or any other electronic gadgets or keeping it surrounding the area of examination hall, even in washroom, it will be seized and as a fine, an amount of 5,000 will be charged. And the mobile phone and the electronic gadget will be returned to the students only after depositing the fine, but when it is not mentioned. So it means nothing is allowed in the premises during the examination. You come with only those things which you are carrying to the classroom and sitting along with that. Not a single paper, not a bag, not any other thing is permitted inside the premises. Another concern is it's about the makeup examination. If a student, for the reasons such as medical reason or family calamity or any other reasons, fails to appear in the examination in one or more courses, then he or she may submit an application to Dean Academy for a makeup examination. But don't take it for granted. Means just submitting the application for the, let's say your preparation was not good, that's why you didn't appear to the examination and now you're applying for the makeup exam. No. So we check each and every cases very carefully, and once satisfied, yes, your reason was genuine, then only you'll get a permission to write makeup examination. Otherwise, no. That will be counted as a failed course and you'll be appearing again the next time. So the application must be submitted within the specified deadline. Again, the deadlines are specified in the academic calendar that if Miss went to submit the application, we have to submit the application. And in case of an illness, a certificate from the medical officer of the institute's health center must be submitted. It's not like you went here and there and you got medical certificate and then you're putting along with the request for the makeup examination. No, it should be weighted from the health center. So that is another very important point. And it will be considered by the Dean Academic and on the case-to-case basis. So we investigate each and everything before giving even a single permission to appear in the makeup examinations. So we have all means to know about how was you. The day when you missed the class, how was you on that day? We have a different means to identify because it's a very small campus. We know each and every one, so we able to identify where was you. Okay, so you have to be very particular about the examination and don't miss any of your examination. Distribution of credits. Each and every courses are of 100 marks and the 70 to 80% marks of the course is based on mid-semester and end semester examination. And rest 20 to 30% weightages for the quizzes, case studies, assignments, or any sort of means that will be communicated by the course instructor to you. So course instructor used to communicate this information on the very first day. Means tomorrow you'll be getting for all the courses, what is scheduled tomorrow, you'll be getting what is the distribution of 100 marks. If any of the instructor has not informed on the tomorrow, then just request him that we want to know about what is the distribution. He or she will inform you the credit distributions. And that is how the entire semester will run. Grades are, this is how the grades will be awarded. Best is A+, that is a 10 point. Then again in the same order, A, B plus, B up to D, D is a 4 point. And after that, F is fail, that is 0. And there are the different courses called audit courses where there is no letter grade, but it is considered as the audit course where the grades will be assigned in form of S and X. S means satisfactory, X means unsatisfactory. Like for co-curricular activity, there is co-curricular activity in the first year, first semester and second semester. So you'll not get a letter grade, but you'll get grade in form of S and X, whether satisfied or not satisfied. I is for incomplete, means let's say you are not well, you have not appeared for the end semester examination and you got I grade, and but later on makeup exam permission is given to you and you appeared for the makeup examination, then whatever grade you got, that I will be converted to that grade. But if no makeup exam permission is given, then I will be converted to F. So we follow relative grading. And this is how the relative grading template is. For all the theory courses, maximum 25% student will get A+ and A. Then 65 to 100% students will get B+, B, C+, C. And maximum 10% student will get D or F. So first category, A+, A maximum is maybe 0 as well. And similarly, D and F, may be 0 there. So that's why middle slab is 65 to 100% is for B+, B, C+, C. In between, what will be the cutoff for the individual grade? That is decided by the course instructor based on the difficulty level, based on the performance, and based on the responses of the students. For all non-contact courses and the practical courses, it's a template free that will be decided by the course instructor and accordingly the grading will be. So this is what the grading pattern is. About the evaluation, at the end of every semester, you will be getting SGPA, that is semester grade point average. Then along with that, you'll be getting a cumulative grade point average, that is CGPA. So for the first semester, both CGPA and SGPA will remain same. But from second semester onwards, SGPA will be how you performed in that semester and cumulative will be based on the performance of first 2 semesters. And that way, that will be calculated. The formula, how to calculate, you refer to the undergraduate manual, academic manual there on the website. You'll come to know the formula to calculate the SGPA and CGPA. Finally, you will be getting a OGPA, which is the overall grade point average. That is, OGPA is a final graduating CGPA, means for the B.Tech, whatever is your CGPA of the 8th semester, that will be the OGPA. And for the integrated student, CGPA of the 10th semester will be a final OGPA. Conversion formula from OGPA to percentage, the graduating, it will just multiplied by 10. So if it is 9.8, means 98%. Declaration of final results. So at the end of every semester, you'll get a grade sheet, but that grade sheet will be available on MIS, the portal. You may download. You can see your grades there. You can download your grade sheet from there. No hard copy will be issued to you. The hardbound grade sheet will be only issued once you'll complete your program and you'll graduate. That is the second point. If you require to submit your grade sheet anywhere and you are not graduated, then if any attestation is required, then you download, come to us, academic sections, and that will be attested by us. About the class, so there is no first class, second class, thing. We have only one, that is distinction, and rest all are pass. So if you have scored OGP of 8.5, then you will be getting distinction, and rest all will be declared as pass. There is no division of first class, second class. At the end, whenever the result will be, is declared, we assess the performance of all the students and the performance of individuals, and based on that, we keep the student. The student may enter into any of these state, that is under the academic warning, academic probation, or termination. Criteria for academic warning is the passing, means the graduating requirement is 4.0 out of 10 is a graduation requirement. So if a student got SGPA of less than 4 and CGPA of greater than equal to 4, or SGPA greater than 4 and CGPA less than 4, it means you'll be placed in the academic warning. So if you're in academic warning, the letter will be issued to you, and at the same time, it will be issued to the parents as well. We collected email address of the parents. The parents who is present here or who is sitting there at the GGLT, please make sure discuss with your ward to know about what email address is given in under the parent email ID. Because all correspondence we make through the parent, with the parent through the email ID which is mentioned there. No hard copy, no letter from our side. Mostly it is through email. So make sure that whatever email is specified in that form submitted by your ward, it is rightly mentioned. The email ID is rightly mentioned over there. Next time, again, if you are in academic warning and next semester, your performance becomes SGPA less than equal to 4 and CGPA is also less than 4, means your condition is not improved, rather it becomes deteriorated again further. So in that case, you'll be placed in academic probation. So if you are placed in academic probation, you'll not be allowed to register for all the courses of that semester. Right, so maximum limit is 36 credits, and generally we allow up to 54 credits, so you'll be allowed to register up to 36 credits. So as soon as less number of courses will be allowed, definitely you are not going to complete the requirements of entire credit requirements within the specified time period, and because of that, your academic program may be extended. So make sure you work hard and avoid all these things what I'm talking about. At the same time, the students who are under the academic probation shall not hold any post or a position in the hostel, student gymkhana, or any other organization body of the institute. And the worst case is academic terminations are applicable to those students who are placed under academic probation for 2 consecutive semesters. If you are there in that, your program will be terminated. Okay, so again repeating, academic is the topmost priority for what you are here. So give 100% focus to academic, and if there is any leisure period, then go and enjoy and put yourself in all other activities, but don't compromise with academic. Students are having additional choice, like when the 4th semester result is declared, or when you are in the 4th semester and registering for the 5th semester, then you may plan for all these choices. Means you can convert your B.Tech to dual degree, you can convert your B.Tech to double major, or you can take minor along with B.Tech. So these are the options given to you. So dual degree and double majors are 5-year programs, and minor is a 4-year. You'll be completing along with your B.Tech. In a dual degree, we have 3 categories: category A, B, and C. Category A is admitted in B.Tech, doing M.Tech in the same department. Let's say student of mining engineering doing B.Tech in mining engineering, they want to do M.Tech in mining engineering as well. So you'll be considered under the category A, dual degree category A. Those who are in mining engineering but are interested to do M.Tech in mechanical engineering, then you will be opting the category B, means B.Tech in one department and M.Tech in another department. Category C is MBA along with B.Tech. Doing B.Tech and you want to do MBA as well. So you'll be opting category C. So these are the three different options provided in a dual degree programs. In a double major, you'll be allowed to do B.Tech in a parent department, and you can do second major in another, means equivalent to B.Tech degree of the second major. So that is that progress. So you can have like electronics, B.Tech in electronics engineering, a second major in computer science. So that possibilities are there. In a minor, you'll get like say for example, you are interested to do some course of computer science engineering. Computer science offers minor in data science. So you can do B.Tech in electrical engineering and minor in data science. So those possible. So all departments offer different type of minors. So you have that facility to take the minor course along with your regular B.Tech programs. So this I have already discussed. But definitely there is an eligibility criteria for this. So this is a minimum eligibility criteria for a dual degree. You should have CGPA of 7.0 at the end of 4th semester. If you have this, then only you are eligible for that. But there could be the possibility that many of students are interested to do dual degree in a single branch. Then it's up to the department. Department may raise this minimum cutoff. Let's say computer science will make CGPA of 9.0 instead of 7.0 to cut off as a cutoff. So this is how it works. And for a double major, you have minimum requirement is 8.0. If you have 8.0, then only you will show the interest for the double major. But there is no cutoff for a minor. You can take minor in. And even the 5-year integrated student is having the possibility that if you are interested, you can take minor along with your integrated M.Tech. About the leave rules, so there are different types of leaves. So I'm not entering in detail of these leaves, but you go through the manual which is present at the academic manual which is present on the website. Download it. Go through what is the leave process, which leave mean for what, and how to apply for those leaves. But make sure that if you are applying for a leave for say 5 days, then you should come back in 5 days. If you are extending that leave without informing anyone, it will be considered as unauthorized absence. And if it is unauthorized absence, it leads to the deregistration of the semesters. So make sure that what for you have applied, you are coming back accordingly. I'm repeating this point again, but all the leaves what you are taking, whether it is approved or not, mostly it should be approved leave on a medical ground or any sort of leave. But if you are absent for more than 20 working days, it will be a forced semester drop. Financial assistance, this is mainly for integrated M.Tech student when you enter to the 5th year, not now. When you enter to the 5th year, you have this provision. So no need to say about this because this slide you'll know it will require after 4 years. By that time, you'll be masters. You'll be able to understand when and what you'll get. I'll just take you through I hope you must have gone through, but I'll take you through some of the snapshots of the website. So this is a page from where you'll go to the academic page. Then it'll take you to the academic page where some of the important points are. This is what academic calendar here and here. You will click any of these places, you'll get a PDF document, which is the academic calendar, where entire timeline will be mentioned that when is the registration, when is the examination, when to submit the feedback. Everything is clearly specified. When is the vacation, so you can plan everything accordingly. So something of this kind will be there. Time to time, we revise the academic calendar. So whenever it will be revised, you will be informed about it, and you'll have to get the fresh printout and start using that. About the course structure, the entire course structure is present here. If you click on this tab, you'll be getting a list of the pop-down menu. From here, you'll be getting the first one is all programs. If you click on this, it will show you the different departments. So you just click on your department. Then let's say I've clicked on the computer science department, so I'm getting the complete program of this. So here you can see this is what computer science student will study in semester 1, semester 2, in B.Tech, monsoon semester, winter semester, M.Tech. So same way, there is a course structure for all the departments. Then if you click here in the course catalog, again, you'll be getting the list of the department. And once on clicking on an individual department, let's say I have clicked on the applied geology department, so I'm getting the course catalog. So here you'll be getting all the list of the courses, what the department is offering. And if you click on any of the link, it will take you to the course content that what exactly you're going to study and what are the reference book and what are the textbooks. This is the place from where you'll download the academic manual. It's undergraduate manual is present here. So for B.Tech, this manual will be used, and for integrated M.Tech up to 4th year, this manual will be used, and the 5th year, you'll be using the postgraduate manual, because 5th year will be the PG programs. Then on clicking here, there is an option which is called DUGC and DPGC. DUGC and DPGC is a departmental undergraduate committee and departmental postgraduate committee. So each and every department is having a DUGC who is responsible for addressing all the issues being faced by the UG students or the PG students. So for any sort of problem which is not solved in the class, means it is not related directly with the class interactions, any other academic related issues, the first point of contact is your DUGC. So as soon as you click on this link, it will take you to this page where you will see this is a DUGC. So you have all the department names are mentioned and the name of the faculty member who is the convener and the members. So you are required to approach to him or her about the problem, and they will suggest you the solution to that. Notifications, we generally publish the notification and on the website as well as through email, but some of the notifications may also, which is required for a longer duration than and more important that we keep it under this. So as soon as you keep under UG, you'll be getting that notices here. Otherwise, it will be on the notice board, which is there on the website. There is a form section where you'll get an option, because there could be, say, for example, ID card is issued to you, and let's say you lost the ID card. Then what to do? So for any such thing, first you go through the website, see. So you'll find somewhere it is written that to request for a duplicate ID card. So if you click on that, it will show you what is the form, where to submit, do all the formalities, submit there, the new card will be issued. The same way, based on different requirement, you have the different forms present here. Under the all students, you have a form which is common to all students, means UG, PG, PhD. And under the individual tag, let's say, for example, here UG means here all the course which is meant for UG student, all the prompts which is meant for UG student is kept here. About my team, so we have Professor Barun Kumar Nandi. He's an associate dean for postgraduate student. He's rightly not present here. We have Professor Sija Jagdevan. She is associate dean undergraduate. We have Professor Siddharth Sengupta. He's present. He is associate dean academic administration and coordination. We have Mr. Ranti Dev Sharma. He's a deputy registrar academic. We have Mr. Kamlesh Kumar, assistant registrar undergraduate. We have Mr. Mrityunjay Mangalam, assistant registrar postgraduate. We have Mr. Ashish Sarkar, consultant academic, and we have Professor Sarthak, is a coordinator for undergraduate programs. So these are, and myself, Chiranjeev Kumar, and lead academic. About the points of contact, this is the level of contacts. It's not like on the very, because I have started getting mail from you all for any reason which is not mean to me. So it's not, you should always identify who is a designated person. It's clearly mentioned in the website. Writing here and there, nobody will respond. Okay, it's better to write a mail to the designated person only. This is the level that you should follow strictly. First level is at the department. Means convener DUGC, as I mentioned. Let's say if any problem related to a particular course. So the first person to contact is who? Is a course instructor. Writing to Dean Academic for the course, getting problem in the course is not going to solve. First person to reach is your course instructor. Similarly, when you'll enter to the final year, you'll be have a supervisor will be assigned. So all project related matters should be discussed with the supervisor. Then you have a head of the department of all the, so if the problem with any of this is not getting solved, then you'll be approaching to the head of the department. So this is for the level 1, and I'm sure all the problems will be sorted out at the level 1 itself. No need to move to the level 2 onwards. So the level 2 is at the academic section. So the first point of contact is assistant registrar undergraduate. Okay. Then you have a deputy registrar academic. Again, if the problem is not solved, then you may reach to the associate dean undergraduate. Then dean academic. Again, problem is not solved, then director. So don't do it in the reverse fashion. And even the people dare to write directly to the chairman also as well. So don't enter into the wrong practices. Whatever is specified, you try putting your requests, all the grievances at those places instead of writing here and there. Okay, so this is all from my side for you, but by special address to the parents who is sitting there at the GJLT, that we do have one important thing, which is a parent portal. So parent portal is there on the website, and this is specially meant for the parent who can see what the ward is doing, how the ward is performing here. You can monitor their attendance sitting there at home, whether he or she is attending the classes or not. That is one level of monitoring. At the same time, the parent can monitor what marks what is the marks scored by for against all the courses registered by the son and daughter. So that can be easily monitored there. Even you can see the bifurcation of marks, that 100 marks, what is the distribution and how much marks he or she has scored. So it's my advice to and request to all the parents that please give a regular visit to the parent portal, see everything related with your child, and if required, discuss with your ward, and we are here as well to discuss with our students. But before leaving the campus, sit with your child and try to learn where and see where is a link for the parent portal and what are the credentials of the parent portal, how to enter into that portal and where what is available. So before leaving, please do this. This is very much required and which will help us in shaping the life of your ward. And we are here to do this. At the same time, we require the equal cooperation from your side. So with this, thank you very much. Once again, I extend my warm welcome to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I invite the Associate Dean ACAD UG, Professor Sheeja Jagadevan, to give us an overview of the first year UG curriculum.
A very good afternoon to one and all. At the outset, I would like to extend my warm welcome to all the first year UG students, to our family, to our IIT ISM family. So before I start, I would like to start on a lighter note. So around 2:30 p.m., I received a call from one of you and asking me whether there would be an induction program for group 2. So I was very curious to know why. So the student says that it is raining. So I'm just hoping that would it be postponed. So my dear students, you are now part of a professional academic program, because from here you would be joining into the professional world. So we train you for that. So don't look up to rainy days, like how it was in the school. I know it was good, but then unfortunately in a professional academic setting, that's not how it goes. All right, so I'm here today to walk you through the academic, to take you into the insight of the first year program. That means from tomorrow, starting tomorrow, where you start, what do you do, which class you go, where you go and attend, all those things for your curriculum starting tomorrow. So you all know that the entire batch of 2023 is classified into two groups. We have group 1 and 2. You are all group 2 here. Now, even a single group 1 and 2, it is a huge size. So we are having about 550 students in each group. So each of these groups are further classified into 4 sections. So your group would be placed in section E, F, G, and H. So which section you would fall into would be present in, you'll get that information from your MIS. Even if you do not, so nevertheless, if you have no idea what your section is, do not worry. Later tonight, I'll be sending an email to all of you with the details of all your sections. So please have a look at all your emails at the Institute email ID so that you don't miss out on important information. So you will be part of either section E, F, G, or H. All right. Now, before I explain the entire first year curriculum, we've got these 6 different type of courses. By courses, I mean subjects. So until now in your high school, you were using the word subjects. Here we use courses instead. So the first category is what is called as an institute core. Now, these courses are compulsory for all UG programs, regardless of which branch you have joined in, whether you're in electrical engineering or computer science, whichever branch, all of you would be studying all the courses which come under the institutional core or the IC courses, okay? And IC courses are the courses which you will be studying in your first year, first and second semester. Second category is what we call as the departmental core courses. Now, as soon as you finish your first year and when you embark on your third semester, you'll be starting on the departmental course. So for example, if you're from electrical engineering, you'll be taking your first courses of electrical engineering starting from your third semester. Alongside the departmental core, there will also be practicals, which we term as departmental practicals, which are also compulsory and which are also specific to that parent program or the branch that you have got admitted into. Fourth category is what we call as the engineering science option, ESO option. All of you would be needing to take 4 of these ESO courses. 2 of these 4 would be specified by your department. For example, if you're in mining engineering, 2 of these ESO courses have already been specified by the department for you, and you need to pick and study those 2 courses. The other 2 ESO courses, you're free to choose which you want to. So there is a list of around 30 courses. You're free to go ahead and choose any of these to satisfy your ESO requirements. Next is what we call as the departmental elective. Now, departmental electives are elective courses which are offered by a particular department for their own students. So, for example, the Department of Mining Engineering would be offering a host of elective courses, and you need to pick and choose which you like, the DE courses, and you would be studying for meeting the requirements of those departmental elective courses. And the last category is what is called as OE or open elective. Now, open elective courses are courses which are offered by all the departments, and you are free to pick and choose anything, any of the courses. So you could either go ahead and study the courses which are offered by your department, or you study the open electives offered by any other department of the institute. So there is no hard and fast, there is no, nothing curtailing you or stopping you from taking those courses which you're interested in. For example, if you have joined electrical engineering program, and if you're keen to take some open electives which are offered by the computer science department or electronics department, you're free to do so. You can apply for it, and if you're allotted, you may go ahead and study that. Also, if you see serial number 5, that is the departmental elective, which is offered to a particular set of students of a particular department. becomes an open elective for the other students. For example, if the CSE department is offering departmental elective courses for their own students, all right, a student of the mining engineering, for him, it could be taken as an open elective. The DE of CSE could be taken as open elective of mining engineering student. Am I clear? All right, okay. So after having seen what are the different types of courses that we have, now let's have a look at what you mean by credits and how is it that you earn the credits so as to meet your graduation requirements. So we follow what is called as a CBCS system, or which stands for the choice-based credit system. It's a type of pedagogy tool or approach which sort of empowers the student to pick and choose those courses which interest him or her. So in our system here, all the DC and DPs are sort of fixed, but you're free to pick and choose any of the courses under the elective category and ESO categories. All right. So in your first semester, you'll be studying 57 credits, or you're already registered for 57 or 54 credits in your first semester. So at the end of first semester, if you clear all these courses, you will be earning 57 credits in your kitty. All right, so you'll be earning 54 credits. In the second semester, you'll be studying another set of 50 to 55 credits. So as you pass along, as you pass each of these courses, you will be earning these credits to your credit. And then at the end of it, to get a B.Tech degree, if you reach the magic figure of 398, then you will be free to graduate. And for an integrated M.Tech program, 463 is the number we're looking at. All right. And how we divide this 398 and 463 is, this is how it is, semester-wise division of these credits. So in your first year, you'll be studying 109 credits. And these are essentially all from the institute courses or the IC courses, which are fixed for you. From your third semester, you'll be studying rest of it. So approximately 49 to 50 credits each semester. That's how it is divided. And that's how we reach the figure of 398 or 463. You also have a provision that if a student is having a CGPA greater than 7.5, that means if he or she is capable of, beautifully managing the load which is given to you, and if you have a greater CGPA, you may also apply for an overload. So we can actually give you extra courses if you so wish so. Okay, so if you take extra courses in each of your semesters, or if you take extra courses during the summer, in the summer semester, you may graduate at the end of 7 semesters or 3.5 years for a B.Tech program. And there's also a provision that you can graduate by 4.5 years for integrated M.Tech. So it's all up to you, the way you perform, how beautifully you shoulder the load which is given. If you are able to manage, the institute will keep giving you extra courses if you are able to, and if you apply for it. And if you are not able to perform satisfactorily, and you unfortunately enter into the academic deficiency criteria, then some of the courses might be removed from your registration. All right. Now, this is a list of IC courses that I was talking about. So these are the set of courses which all of you would be studying in your first year. So don't get scared, it's a huge number, but then this is for your first year. That means first and second semesters. So the gray highlighted courses which are shown on the top, these are your full semester courses. That means courses which will run starting tomorrow. And the last day would be 21st of November when your semester 1 ends. All right. These second category of courses which are shown in a pink color, these are what we call as the modular courses. And this means that modular courses run half a semester. Okay. So for you, there would be a set of modular courses which you would be studying in your first semester starting tomorrow. And these courses will end during the mid-semester examination, just at the time of mid-sem exam. So during the mid-sem exam, which starts from 16th of September, you will be writing mid-semester examination for all these courses which are shown on the top, whereas you will be writing end semester examination for the modular courses. All right. And soon after the midsems, you'll be starting the next set of modular courses. All right. So that's about the IC courses. And for this group 2, in your first semester, you'll be, you're registered for already 54 credits. And in your second semester, you'll be registered. You have to see, first semester registration is already done for you. But for the second semester, 55 credits registration, you need to do the timeline for which is already given in the academic calendar. All right, so that at the end of the first year, that's how you reach 109 if you clear all the courses at the end of first year. Now, for your first semester, since you are group 2 here, essentially you'll be studying these 4 courses. So you'll have mathematics 1, chemistry, associated lab, manufacturing processes, and communication skills. So these are the 4 theory, and chemistry lab is the lab which you will be studying in your first semester. Apart from that, basics of electrical engineering, it's lab, basics of electronics engineering, it's associated lab, environmental sciences and earth sciences will be your modular courses which you will be studying in your first sem. In addition, there's also an extra co-curricular activity, which is a 0 credit course. However, you need to fulfill that, or you need to clear that course also in your first sem. So this is the list of or distribution of the modular courses for group 2. You would be seeing that in the first half, that means starting tomorrow until 15th of September, that means just before your midsem exams, this particular group will be studying basics of electronics engineering, electronics engineering practicals, and earth sciences. All right, and from 16th, when you have your midsem exams, you will be giving the end semester examination for these 3 courses. All right, and after your midsem exams, okay, the second set of modular courses is what you'll be studying. You'll be then studying basics of electrical engineering practicals, and environmental sciences. All right, so do not worry, I'll give you the timetable. It will be emailed to you later today, so you can have a look. You will know what goes where in which particular semester. Okay, session. And the same is for semester 2. I'm not going into details for this because by then, when you start your semester 2 in early January, you would be much more, you'll be aware of all this. You would by then have known what is where and what you need to study by then. And this is the distribution of modular courses for your semester 2. Now, let's look at how your timetable would look. So this is what I'm planning. I'll be emailing you soon after in the evening. I just have an example here of section A is given. So similarly for all the sections, all 8 sections, the timetable will be circulated to you. If you see, all your classes, theory classes start from 2 p.m. going until 5:50 or 6 p.m. in the evening. So all your theory would be in the second half. Your practical sessions would be in the morning. All right, so it's not that all the days you do not have your practical sessions. There would be some days that you're reasonably free. So there is enough time at your disposal to beautifully manage, efficiently manage your academics alongside co-curricular activities. So it's up to you how well you manage, or just everything falls apart. All right, so it's not that every day from 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. you're studying. No, you have a timetable, you can schedule accordingly and plan your all your activities. So where your lectures will be held is the venue is in the new lecture hall complex. So that's the venue where you have done your document verification yesterday. So all the lectures for the first years will be held in the ground floor. So in this example, it is written venue NLHC G1, which stands for Gallery 1, which is the room number 1 that you have gone. So yours most likely would be NLHC 4 to 8. Regardless, just have a look when I circulate the timetable. And this is for the theory courses. For the practical courses, the venue would be in the respective departments. Okay, so all of you have already had your campus tours in the morning, wherein you were taken to all the labs, physics, chemistry, the workshop for the manufacturing processes, also the electrical and electronics department. So I assume all of you was part of the campus tour and have seen that, because starting tomorrow, there might be some of the batches which would be starting on their labs. And please be on time, because any delay on your part, you will miss out on the attendance. So be very careful with your timings and your attendance. Apart from this, you will get all this information of your timetable scheduling. It is also there in the course structure available in the academics page, which the Dean of Academics has just shared. The first year UG first SEM is shown in the first sheet, and then you have it in the second sheet for the second SEM UG curriculum. Now, with that, we wrap up, or we come to an end of your courses, which are prescribed for your first year. Now, the often asked question, or the most popularly asked question amongst you, is about the branch change rules. Yes, our institute does have branch change rules in place, and the how you would be able to get or not. So it is primarily dependent upon your performance in the first 2 semesters. So based on your CGPA at the end of the second semester, you will be eligible for a branch change. And there are some of the eligibility criteria are given here. If a student has passed all the courses prescribed in the program template of the first year in the first attempt, then you're eligible. A student must not have been punished for any misdemeanor or any indisciplinary activity. The student, if he or she is in the top 1% of all the eligible students for that particular branch, then he or she becomes eligible, and for that supernumerary seats may also be created. And CGPA at the end of the second semester should be greater than or equal to 8 for general category, and greater than or equal to 7 for other category students. So these are some of the norms, and all these details are present in the UG manual, which is uploaded in the website. The chapter number 2 details about all these procedures there. Now, how you would apply, that is, a notification would be, notification for branch change will be issued by the Dean of Academics office, and a student who is fulfilling all the eligibility criteria applies through MIS, online through MIS, and those applications will be considered by the Chairman JE Advanced, and based on which the students are allotted the changed branch. Now, change of branch or program is strictly in the order of merit. If in case of a tie in the order of merit, then the student having a higher JE advanced rank will be considered to be in the higher order of merit in such cases. And a student who has applied and has been allowed for a branch change will not be permitted to revert back. So, for example, if you thought that I might wish to change, and you've been given your branch has been changed from mining to electronics, after it has been given, then after 2 months or a week, you cannot revert back and saying, I want my mining branch to be back. No. So such requests will not be entertained. Once it is given, then you are stuck with that particular branch. You need to complete all your program in that branch. Maximum increase in a department should not exceed 10% of the sanction strength. So it's not that if you meet the eligibility criteria of a CGPA of 8 and you have cleared all the courses in the first attempt, it does not mean a sure shot guarantee into the selected in the next branch, because there is a criteria that the maximum increase in that branch where you're going to, where you applied for, is 20%. It cannot exceed the sanction strength. Similarly, the branch from where students have left, it should not fall less than 20% of the sanction strength. So there are some restrictions and there are some restrictions in place. So it may not be that all the students who apply for it, even though you're eligible, will be able to get the changed branch as per your choice. All right. So having said that, please don't get disappointed. It's fine, because even if you do not get your choice of branch which you're looking for, you still have a lot of opportunities in the branch which has been given to you. So if you have a look at what I was talking through in the early on when we started, there's a lot of academic flexibility. If you look at the components of the courses, you see that IC courses are courses which all the students, regardless of the branch, they all study. Okay, it's only the DC and DP and DE courses which might be different for you when compared to a student of another branch. All right, even that student's DE, you can take as your open elective. And even 50% of the ESO courses can also be taken. So if you are really interested to learn more, or you want in your grade sheet courses from another department which you're so passionate about, you still have an option to do so from your you can choose those courses from the open elective or the ESO basket, and then you can have it in your grade sheet. All right. Having said that, I missed on one point. Under open elective, you typically around 9 to 10 courses you'll all be needing to complete. Of these 9 courses, one should be compulsorily from the HSS department, that is Humanities and Social Sciences, and one course has to be from the Management Studies department. So that is compulsory, and rest of the 7, you're free to float and choose from whichsoever department you wish to. All right. So even if you don't have your branch changed, you still have this flexibility. Even if you, unfortunately, you are not given the courses that you're really aspiring to, and you want that particular degree. For example, you are in electrical engineering and you really want another degree from another department, like you're so bent upon having computer science engineering as, you want a grade sheet from them or a mark sheet, then you could opt for any of the additional choices which the Dean Academics was discussing about. So you have a provision of applying for the double major. You could apply for the dual degree program, or you can go for the minor program. Now, those choices that you made for double major, dual degree, these are much more, in my opinion, much more informed decisions, because you apply for these programs at the end of your 4th semester. That means by then you have already got a peep, an insight into some of the courses of your parent department. All right. In the first year, at the end of the first year, you still don't have any clue of what is it like actually your department is dealing with. So what are the courses, or what is the, you don't have a flair of any of the things which is present in your parent department. But when you apply for the additional programs at the end of your 4th semester, you have sort of gained some insight, or you have some knowledge, and this decision that you would make would be a more informed decision. So again, double major, dual degree are very popular choices people make. So there are CGPA restrictions, and there's also, so the department might up the cutoff limit if there are a huge number of applications. And again, here, these 2 are 5-year programs, but if you beautifully manage and plan, if you have a plan in place, you can satisfy all the requirements in 4.5 years also. All right. And if you really do not want to spend any time more than 4 years or 3.5 years, you cannot dedicate any other time, then you have an option to go for the minor program also. So each of the department is offering minor programs. For example, computer science department is giving data science as a minor program. Management studies has about 3 very good minor programs. So there are, electronics department has embedded system design as a minor. So if you clear those 3 or 4 courses which are specified under the minor, you get another grade sheet which states that you have completed all the requirements for that. So you have what you've got, right? So do not be so worried if your name does not list in the students, or if you have not able to successfully get through the branch change. All right. Okay. So that is all I wanted to say. And so that's all about your first year curriculum and all that. So before I wrap up, I would like to sign off by saying that definitely college life is the most exciting part of our lives. Also, college life is the first step to independence. Okay, until now, you've been with your guardians, your parents, or there was someone who was really orchestrating your life, taking decisions for you. This is the first time that you'll be taking independent decisions. So make sure that those decisions that you make, be it of your academics or your personal decisions about your life, whatever it is, make sure that in this independence, you make responsible decisions such that you make your parents, guardians, whosoever have nurtured you and nourished you, make everyone proud and make the full use of this independence that you have got. With that, I would like to again welcome you all and hope you have a good stay in IIT ISM. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I invite the Dean IS, Professor Abhishek Singh, to appraise the new entrants about our MIS.
Very good evening to one and all. Deans, associate deans, chairman JE Advance, officers, new UG entrants, their proud parents, person from print and media, ladies and gentlemen. I, on behalf of Automation Center and Computer Center, welcome you all to this induction program. As I'm taking care of information systems for the institute, so it's my duty to brief you about its important aspects which are relevant to you. So at first, I'll be talking about a very important tool which is essential for you to gather academic information and perform various academic processes, and that is MIS. So without wasting time, let's start that. Yeah, MIS is basically an abbreviation of Management Information System. This is an in-house developed ERP system of the institute. URL of MIS is mis.iitsm.ac.in, and this can only be accessed on internet. If you put this URL, you may be falling on this login page where you have to put the credential. Your username will be your admission number and the password, which is already shared with you through the registration form. Now, if you forgot that password, there is a password link. You have to follow the steps given there to get that password. And that is not very much straightforward. Now, if you know the password, once you are logging first time, you need to change your password. For that, there is an option of changing the password. For that, you must remember the password. During the process of registration, you have definitely entered your educational detail, your personal detail, family detail, and so on. Those information, whatever you have entered, can be viewed through the option, through the menu, your details. You please check it on. And if you found any form of discrepancy, you may contact academic section or DSW section for its correction. And the You have to contact them with the proof. Now, as your class is going to start from tomorrow, whatever the subject being allocated to you, that's already being discussed by Associate Dean UG, but it can also be viewed here through subject allocation menu in MIS. If you click, you will land up to this particular page. Clicking on this red button, view allocated course, you'll be able to see what are the IC courses which is given to you, allocated to you for this semester, for this session year, which is 23-24 session year, and monsoon is the session. After knowing this particular courses means subjects. Subjects we call here in the form of course, and B.Tech or integrated M.Tech, that is being called as a program. So after knowing the courses for which you have been tagged for this particular semester, you must be curious to know about the timetable, the venue. So that can be viewed here through the menu timetable view. You can know the class schedule as well as the venue. You can, after clicking this red download button, you can just download all the schedule for the entire courses. But if you remember the course code, your course code, you can use the search bar to get for the particular course. Now, especially for the integrated students, 5-year integrated students, in their 5th year, they may be getting stipend. And that stipend is directly connected with the biometric attendance. So there are biometric machines which are installed in the department. At that time, they have to enter, they have to give the punch, and that is being reflected in MIS as well. Through the menu, biometric attendance, you may view that. Basically, the database of punching machine is being synced with the database of MIS, and that is being reflected here. If you choose particular date range, accordingly, you will be able to see your attendance for different days. And that is very much applicable in the 5th year for the integrated M.Tech programs. Now, once from tomorrow you are going to attend the classes, your course instructor is going to take the attendance, and finally he or she may be uploading it on MIS. That can be checked through attendance menu. For different courses, you can check the attendance through this view option, which is there against each and every course group. So clicking on it, you'll be able to see your attendance for different dates in which class was conducted. And you may also get the PDF version of that. Now, you must be regularly visiting this to ensure that no discrepancy basically happens. See, that is important since you have to basically meet 75% attendance criteria. Therefore, to avoid any sort of discrepancy, because at the end of each week, your instructor is going to upload. If you find any sort of discrepancy, you immediately contact your instructor, and instructor can check through the IP surveillance system in the classroom that yes, you were there or not. Accordingly, that can be considered. But that needs to be, that you need to be contacted very, means at the earliest, just after. So you have to visit this attendance part regularly. Now, many a times your course instructor is going to share the course material through MIS. If they are sharing through MIS, you can view it, you can download it through the menu class material. After clicking it, putting the session year 23-24 and session as monsoon, you may be getting the download links. Clicking on that, you will be able to download that course material. Now, next comes semester feedback. At the end of every semester, before the end semester examination, as per the schedule mentioned in the academic calendar, these menus will be activated. These menus is basically for submitting the feedback. This is a power given to you, and this is for improvement of the teaching learning process. So you need to submit the feedback. That is mandatory. If you are not able to submit, definitely your result will be withheld, and I think other issues which are associated with that is already being discussed by Dean Academic and Associate Dean UG. So this is the important part. Now, At the end, at the last semester, when you're going to graduate at that time, you have to enter the exit feedback, which is very much required for improvement of the system of your algorithm. Now, to appear in the examination hall, you must be carrying hall ticket. There is a menu, hall ticket. Clicking on it, you'll be able to view the content which is there, which is going to be there in the hall ticket. For the particular session year and session, after clicking on the download option, you'll be able to download it in the PDF format. You must be taking the printout, and with your ID card, you must be carrying to the examination hall and producing it on demand by the invigilator. Once your examination is over, evaluation is done, then your course instructor is going to upload the marks component-wise for each and every course. Now, those marks which are being uploaded by the instructor can be viewed real time through the menu weightage and marks view. Now, for the particular session here, you will be able to see the various courses in which you are registered. Through this view option, you will be able to see what are the weightage of different components and how much marks is being entered for different components for you. So this is the process after evaluation. Now, once evaluation is done, marks is uploaded. As per the schedule mentioned in the academic calendar, your result will be declared, because before that, you will not be able to know your grades. Marks is okay, but grades will not be unraveled unless the results are declared. Grades can only be viewed in the grade sheet. There's an option of grade sheet. Clicking on it, you'll be able to see the buttons as named as per your program. So if you are in B.Tech program, there will be B.Tech button, otherwise integrated M.Tech button like that. So clicking on it, you will be able to download the grade sheet. As there is an option of additional program, which may start if you are opting, which may start from the 5th semester. So in that case, if you are registered for those programs, there will be a separate grade sheet for that. Let's say if you are there in double major program, you can get your double major grade sheet from after clicking those double major option, double major button, which will be reflected only for those students who are registered for those type of courses. Now there is an option to view the disciplinary action which is taken against you. Office of DSW is responsible for putting the data in it, and I hope that you will be abiding with the rules and you will keep this particular table blank for you. So it's basically no records found. That basically should be your aim in your complete tenure, and that is going to be an achievement. Next, academic deficiency. You are here mainly for your academic activities. Now, you have to keep your academic activities up to the mark so that you should not be falling in academic warning or probation. If that's the case, this table will not remain blank and will be populated by some of the data. So definitely, it's great to have this table blank. Next, you are residing in different hostels, Amber or Rosalind. There, you may be facing some sort of internet issues or maybe facing like civil or electrical issues. So in that case, if you face any, you may put the complaint through this register your complaint option, the register complaint. The concern section will send some person as per your availability mentioned in the form, and they will resolve the problem. So that is for filing the complaint through MIS. Now, this time during the admission, hostel was allotted to you straight away. But maybe from the next academic session, the hostel allotment process may be through MIS. And for that, there are several menu and sub-menu there in MIS, which are not active right now, but can be active once the intimation given from the Office of DSW. Now, if your parents are visiting the campus, you may book guest house for them. Here, the guest house is Senior Academic Hostel or Executive Development Center. They are is the provision for stay. So for that, you have to enter, you have to complete the form, you have to submit it. And there are several menus through which you can book the guest house, you can track the booking and see the booking histories. So you can have that. There is a paid facility for swimming pool as well. Now, for that, you require to do registration. So you have to pay some fees for that. And while enjoying the facility, you must carry the ID card, which may be downloaded through this portal. Now, very important part, leave. If you're going to take any sort of leave, there is an option for taking leave through MIS. There is a menu, apply leave. Once you click this, you'll be able to see this pop-up page in which leave policy is mentioned. You can go through it. And once you go through it, you understand the rules. Clicking on the proceed button, you'll be able to follow to this particular land, to this particular page, in which you will be finding your session details here, your balances for different type of leaves. What are the different nomenclature of leaves, then what are leave channel for different kinds of leave. Accordingly, you can fill the form. After filling the form, once you submit, it will just propagate as per the channel decided. You need not to mention it because it's already there. So you need to submit, it will just go to the concerned person. But after applying link, definitely you will be curious to know about the status. So there is an option for My Leave Archive. Clicking on it, you'll be able to view the status of the leave, where it is, whether it is approved or not, whether it is returned back to you for corrections. So that is that. Next comes no dues. If you are leaving the course in between, or if you are going to graduate, at that time, you have to take the no due certificate. There is an option for applying the same to MIS. You may, clicking on there is a menu for requesting the no dues. If you are in the process of having any complaint, you can lodge the complaint for any hurdle in the process to this no dues complaint. If there is some no due, if there is some due amount with you, so for that you need to pay, and that payment, the receipt can be obtained from this. And then there is a no due tracking. So if you have lost some complaint regarding to that, or if you want to see that what is the status of the no dues, so that can be tracked here through this menu. So this is all about the no dues. Now, it's very important part, bona fide certificate. MIS is having a facility for automatic generation of bona fide certificates. Here, basically, there is a menu, bona fide certificate. Clicking on it, you'll be able to view the content which is going to be printed on your bona fide certificate. You must see that meticulously. If it is found okay, then you must click on the generate certificate button. An email will be triggered to your ITISM domain mail. And as an attachment, you'll be able to find the bona fide certificate. This can be done maximum 2 times in a semester. So this may be required for a visa purpose, maybe for some scholarships and so on. Next is the change branch. Those who are very much curious to change your branch, to switch your branch, this menu is basically for them. And this is right now, it is inactive. As per the schedule mentioned in the academic calendar, this particular link will be activated. Once it is activated, you will be given opportunity to choose maximum 5 courses as per your priority, or minimum 1. So accordingly, you can submit the form. After submitting, you should keep the receipt with you. After submission, once the deadline is over, the processing is done by the Chairman JE Advance, and result is declared as per the rule mentioned by Associating UG. And that is accordingly your branch will be changed. So that process is basically done by MIS through MIS by the Chairman JE Advance. Now, this was a brief introduction about MIS. More you explore, you will know more about it. Now, next comes is parent portal. This is another important web portal for you and which can be accessed on internet and basically devised for the parents. My appeal to all the parents that you please get the credential of parent portal from your wards and sit with them and try to log in and search different menus. Make yourself so much independent that without them from your remote place, you will be able to log in and see the various details like attendance, the disciplinary action taken against them, if any, their grade sheet, and their several performances. So this is basically devised for the parents, although this particular parent portal served a lot in the case means it was an alligator for MIS in case of when there was pandemic. So to get the link for the parent portal, you can go to the website. Under the student menu, there is an option of parent portal. You must click on it. It will redirect you to the login page. Credentials are simple: admission number of your ward, mobile number of the parent. Now please check what your ward has entered, which mobile number your ward has entered, and the account number of the student. So this together comprise the credential. Each and my appeal again to each and every parent that they should independently try to log in and search or browse the things. What are the things available in it? Mostly the things which are there in MIS are also there in parent portal. Apart from that, it is also having some extra feature. Now, once the credential is populated, it's there, and you log in, you land up to this particular page. You may check the grade sheet, the class material shared with your ward, the disciplinary action taken against your ward, if any, then attendance, and there is a facility for bona fide certificate generation from this also, although that is being sent to the mail of your ward. Now, so you must be visiting. What makes this parent portal different from MIS is there is an option for semester registration. So for semester registration, there is a link, semester registration. Clicking on it, you will be able to pre-register for winter 23-24 session year. From there onwards, you have to undergo for this registration process. Once you click, you'll be able to land directed to the particular page in which several data information is required to be entered from your end. Once it is done, your registration will be okay. You must be downloading the receipts, keeping with you for future record. Now, after registration, there is a process of fee payment. Your parents can also pay the fee directly through this. So that's why the fee payment process, that particular module is there in parent portal. So there is an option for pay fees. As per the schedule mentioned in academic calendar, this particular link will be activated. Whatever the fees is mapped against the student, accordingly that student has to pay. Then after paying, receipt can be downloaded through this link. If you face any sort of issue, you may lodge a complaint here through this link, and that complaint can be tracked through the link, track your complaint. Now next comes subject, retain and swap. If you opt for additional program in your 5th semester, basically your pre-registration happens before. So if you get selected, if you get an additional program, so you will be given an opportunity to swap some of the courses so that at the same time when you are completing your parent course, you may be attaining some of the credits for your additional program. So for that process, this is there. subject, retain and swap. Click this link is still not active. Once it will be active, it will basically, after the intimation from the academic session, it is made active. And through this, you will be able to swap your open elective courses so that you may earn some of the credit parallelly during the execution of your parent course. Now, at the end, when you are going to graduate, at that time, if you want your caution money back, for this, there is a option for submitting the account details, because over the period of time, generally account basically changes, and the students may be interested to get the caution money back in a different account. So for them, there is a process of getting the caution money back in a different account. So for that, this form needs to be filled. Otherwise, whatever the record is available with ISM, that will be submitted in that account. So this was a brief introduction about the parent portal, which is a tool to parents to keep track of their work. Next is the campus network. Now, we all know that internet is as essential as oxygen right in nowadays. Now, your hostel, most of the places in the campus is basically well equipped with the network points. You will get decent net speed around the clock. To connect your laptop, you must be purchasing standard Cat6 patch card. If you don't have the LAN port in your laptop, you must be getting some good adapter or a converter. If you are going to have a router, please put a complaint in the MIS so that person from computer center comes and configure your router so that there should not be any IP issue, especially the DHCP. So you need not to assign any static address. Basically, IP address is basically assigned by the institute network. Now, to browse, to use the internet facility from the institute network, you have been shared some credentials, that is authentication for LDAP. So that is basically there for you. You please change those credentials and keep it with you confidentially, because whatever the activity happens through your credential is basically you are responsible for that, and we basically keeps log for all of your activity which basically happens through your credential. So that is always to be kept in mind. Don't share those credentials with anyone. If anything illegal or which is not as per rule, so definitely the login credential which is used to serve those things will be considered as a responsible person, and finally, accordingly, the action will be taken. So, as you know that IT policy, the IT rules are now growing stricter and stricter. So you have to be very much careful about it. We basically keep log for each and every activity which is there happening with a particular credential. Now, irrelevant sites are blocked as per the institute policy, and you are responsible for any of the action network activity which is happening through your credential. You are under IP surveillance in your NSC classroom, labs, and different places of the campus. If you find any sort of issues related to network, you first check your device. If it is found okay, then you may lodge a complaint in MIS, or you may directly mail to netsupport@ITISM with the details, your name, admission number, location, mobile number, availability, and the nature of the problem. Some person will be visiting to your room so to get the things resolved at the time of your availability mentioned in the mail. Now, we are having computation facility, high performance computing machines are there, CPU based cluster, 50 nodes we have, then GPU based NVIDIA DGX1. We are having high-end workstation for rendering purpose, having centralized licenses for MATLAB console, INSYS for academic and research purpose. Now, at the last, this MIS was started as a B.Tech project by a group of students and a faculty member. And now it has taken a mammoth shape and has become an essential part of the institute. So the contribution from the institute and the faculty is why so much significant, one can understand through this. As you will be there in the campus, you will know that how important MIS is. Now, and basically those group of students are there now in the giant MNCs and good positions. And the faculty member is none other than your Dean Academic, Professor Chiranjeev Kumar, who started this as a B.Tech project. So with all these words, I wish you a very comfortable and fruitful stay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite the President of Student Gymkhana, Mr. Hemant Reddy, to deliver the vote of thanks.
डाउनलोड्स में था ना इसमें
Good evening, everyone. I am Matalam Hemant Reddy, the president of Students Gymkhana, a final year B.Tech student. Before starting off, I heartily congratulate all the students who have cleared JEE Advanced, one of the toughest entrance examinations, and made it here. Firstly, let me give you a brief idea about what Students Gymkhana is. Students Gymkhana is an organization comprising students which aims to provide students a role in the administrative and academic governance of the institute and supports them to develop leadership and administrative skills. We operate in a dynamic manner under the guidance of our faculty advisors. Student Gymkhana facilitates and encourages various extracurricular activities with the help of clubs. Based on the nature of clubs, they are being classified into three categories. The first one is a technical club. These are the pictures of some technical club events in Consider Fest. Second is cultural clubs. These are some cultural clubs images. You can understand by seeing that one of the dance events is on the picture. One is singing, one is dramatics, one is LATM club, Legends in the Making, a dance club. Now coming to sports clubs. These clubs have been an immense source of talent and have never failed in encouraging students. All clubs welcome enthusiasts with open arms, which will eventually produce skilled people. Now, I would like to talk about the most celebrated fest of our campus. Fests have always been an integral part of our college life. And at IIT ISM Dhanbad, we organize some of the best technical, cultural, sports fests in the country. Students put in their heart and soul into both organizing and participating in popular events, make them some of the most memorable experiences. These three major fests are conducted in academic year, which are Conceto, which is a techno-managerial fest, and the second is Region, which is a socio-cultural fest, and the last one is Parakram, which is an annual games and sports fest. All these three fests are organized by students under the guidance of faculty advisors. Conceto is the upcoming fest, which will be held from 13th to 15th October 2023. During this period of 3 days, many technical events shall be conducted by different departments and the technical clubs, which includes prizes for the deserving participants as well. EDM and Star Nights will also be held. In addition to some famous singers will be performing the songs. There will be numerous fun events too, which will leave a memorable impressions for the first fest for you. The campus will be filled with lights and decoration. I am sure that we'll be having a great time. First year fests are the memorable in the college life. In addition to the above mentioned events and activities, Student Gymkhana is also known for celebrating regional festivals of the country. So let me throw some light on how our festivals are celebrated on the campus. Student Gymkhana arranges for celebrating festivals like Holi, Janmashtami, Ganesh Chaturthi, and many more. For Holi, we arrange colors and music system in the famous Student Gymkhana ground. The second is Janmashtami. We make arrangements for conducting puja. The other is Ganesh Chaturthi. We place Ganeshji's idol in the campus and make necessary arrangements for Visarjan. All the type of regional festivals we celebrate in a campus just to feel like in a home. I would also like to add up on the grounds and sports facilities in our campus. Student Gymkhana looks after the proper maintenance of both the grounds, upper ground and the lower ground, provides necessary arrangements and equipment for the sports persons. The grounds are well maintained and accessible to everyone. These grounds are known to be one of the biggest among the colleges in our country. The lower ground even caters to open workout equipment in addition to running tracks and arrangements for other sports. I would now, my personal experience, I want to share it. As coming to first year, many of the rules you may don't know. So my sincere request is please follow each and every point which is given by our faculty, like deans, dean academic, associate dean academic, dean MIS. And these all information is very important and useful. We got very best opportunity starting itself. Now, I would like to thank the administration for the successful organization of the orientation program for the batch 2023 and the supporting the Student Gymkhana. On this note, I would like to thank Director of IIT ISM Dhanbad, Professor J.K. Patnaik sir, JE Chairman, Professor Kewat sir, Dean Academic, Professor Chiranjeev Kumar sir, Associate Dean Academic, Professor Sheesha Jagadivan ma'am, Dean Students Welfare, Professor Mrityunjay Kumar Singh sir, Dean Information System, Dr. Abhishek Kumar Singh sir, Professor in charge, Professor Ajay Mandal sir. I would like to conclude my speech remembering the quote. College is like a fountain of knowledge and the students are there to drink. Indeed, no matter how much you learn, there will be still much more. I, on behalf of the Student Gymkhana, welcome you all to IIT ISM Dhanbad. I wish you all the best for your future endeavors. I hope all your dreams come true. Thank you. These are some festivals celebrated in our campus. Thank you.
Thank you. With this, we have reached the end of the orientation. Thank you all so much. We hope you have a wonderful journey ahead with IIT ISM Dhanbad. An interaction of parents with this institute dignitaries has been scheduled for 6:30 p.m. today at the Penman Auditorium. You are all invited for tea outside.